It rests on a small YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
Stop your hammering, I'm gonna hit them all. Cause every day's the anniversary of the year before. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. Random tangents, that's like a tree. Diverse inevitability. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. I sit bad over the bed. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like cozy to drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. 365. That's right. Problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day, if it's a day, if it's a day gone by, 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 if it's a day gone by.
Bye.
It's 365.
Welcome, everybody, to the Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. Hope you're all having a good night tonight, or good afternoon, or whatever fucking time zone you're in. I don't know. I'm not your parent, all right? I can't be that parent for you, chat. I'm sorry. Anyway, before we begin tonight, I just want to have a little announcement I got here for some of you. I know there's not too many people watching. Maybe I'll make the announcement again. So Genova is not going to be able to be around till July 6th. His dad's currently in the hospital, so he won't be able to do any shows for a while, guys. Sorry about that. You know, real life always comes first. We've always said that, so he's going to be dealing with that. He will be back, like I said, July 6th. But the Club Tropics Presents Hell on Earth will continue on. I'll still be doing all that stuff. Just expect it to be on Heretic Network since I don't have access to the new channel of Heretic Unlimited. I will actually post that here too. There will be a How Comes Hollywood tomorrow as well, and an Eerie Hours on Wednesday. I got ideas of what to do with it, but it will be me behind all of that. Alright, just want to put that out there, let you guys know. Yeah, I do too. I do too, Ramen. I definitely said that to him when he told me. Things got hectic last Friday, that's why he wasn't around. And now he just told me, it's going to be till the 6th till he's back. He'll be back, but he'll be in... We got ideas and stuff in the pipes and in the works, so just keep an eye when he comes back, July 6th. Alright. Alrighty, ready. Let's get on with the show.
Draw a dark circle. Now make a larger circle.
Lumpy's making mackerel,
We'll
by the way.
squeeze in an oval
What's in the
right
way?
here. Add some extra fluff stuff. Connect those lumps. We'll carve out a little chunk here. Smooth this part out. Fill in this area up here too. Let's work on the head next. An ear first. Now another triangular ear. Make a little half circle. Cool. One more.
You're thinking about bringing
half
tonight, by the way.
Add some shine.
Near the
Add some
spring,
shine.
it usually is.
Couple more
It's a rip on another
highlights.
drink.
Draw a line here. A
another
line
drink.
that curves.
Oh, hi,
And
Jenny.
then scribble down. Rise and slip a slop land.
Oh,
Fill
hi,
in. Cool.
Jenny.
And 2 important circles.
That's
Shade
Max. Oh, look
here.
at the cat, Jenny. You like cats,
Spray paint
right?
in some fuzzy. Achieve some nice whiskers. Eyebrow whisker stuff too. Finally, some highlights that I can barely see. And we're done.
There's
Did you
Maxwell.
like this tutorial? Then hit subscribe.
There he is. I think that was a Joel clip, actually. Strog's at the center. Just to FYI. Uh-oh. Oh, no! They're all crushed Marios. Well, Jenny, you are a crazy plant lady. You've turned into that in your, age. Oh, God. Oh, God. Every shy guy is a Mario, squished down. I've heard that one before, that theory. Trimester Bob sent this in. Your life is an orangutan. Here we go.
Although he's clearly living the dream, you don't fancy it, giving you one option. You leave society behind to live deep in the rainforest,
Oh,
pretending
boy.
you can't speak so no one can tell you what to do.
That's right.
Everything starts off great, but as time goes on you start to notice a few changes.
Oh, boy.
Now your feet look like hands and your hips move like shoulders. Your skin's
Wow.
turned grey and you're covered in patchy orange hair. I guess that's not much different. And that's when it hits you. You are now an
I
orangutan.
was always an orangutan.
No. That's not how it happens. Wait, what you talk? I'll tell it properly. That's all just legend.
That's
Like
legend.
19 million years ago, we diverged from all the other apes and somehow ended up in Asia, eventually leading to you.
Somehow ended
Pink
up in
face,
Asia.
2 kilos, and utterly useless. You were a
Face,
very
2
clingy
kilos.
child, needing constant contact with your mum's belly for your first few weeks, till you're strong enough to have constant contact with your mum's back. She's off to find your first solid food, which she munches up in her own mouth, making it nice and easy for you to eat. Luckily, your main food source is still mum herself. At 4 months, you finally decide to let go of mum in a triumphant moment that only lasts a few seconds. But by 6 months, you're confident cutting the cord and can now actually watch mum and learn something. You're beginning your first lessons in nest building, a very important skill you use every day, so should pay close attention to.
Pay all the attention.
At
Jay.
a
You
year and a
better
half,
be.
you're getting your bearings, buddy travelling through the canopy. It's scary climbing, but you'd better get used to it, because if you haven't noticed yet, 90% of your time is spent in the trees. That's your sister. She
Oh,
occasionally
boy.
comes home to catch up with mum. The sons don't bother though. Together you formed a temporary travel party heading towards a ripe fruit tree. The abundance of fresh fruit on the tree attracts more than just you though, but
no.
that's not a problem. It's actually a good opportunity
good
for you
idea.
to play and
Don't
the adults have a
worry
long
about it.
overdue gossip. This will be the most social time of your life, so enjoy it while it lasts. After watching your mum for 2 more years, you're now proficient in building nests, and mum gets her nighttime personal space back. Shortly after, you begin looking for your own food, having developed a rough mental map of the forest and all the different plant species. You're still nursing from mum though. This lasts up until you're around 7 or 8, when you're fully weaned and sent on your way.
Oh boy.
You are now a sub-adult orangutan. After the longest childhood of any animal, you've finally got your independence, which begins by finding your own home range away from everyone else. As you climb through the canopy with your slow, precise movements, you come across a strange animal that makes awkward eye contact. We all know what this means. Deeply offended, you swoop them up and carry them deep into the forest to be held prisoner, or married, or no. Legends again. The modern reality looks a bit more like this, but I'm not going to go there to keep it light-hearted.
Oh boy.
Like with most things, you don't care, and continue
don't
on
care.
minding your own business. At least until you come across the human's
Orangish.
permanent nest.
He's become Irish.
They look tasty. You watch for a bit, then quickly nip in and help yourself to a complimentary drink.
Hell yeah. You drink the juice.
Nice and juiced up, you find a patch of
Juiced up.
forest and put that energy to use building your nest for the night. Bending nature to your will, you create a base, then furnish it with some lighter branches. 10 minutes later, once you've padded out the nest nicely, you're ready for a good night's sleep. Okay, so first you quickly weave together another bunch of branches to create a quick roof, then see out the night. The next morning, you're woken by the forest alarm clock, an adult male long calling to the local females that he's ready for some action. It also serves as a warning to any would-be competitors to stay out of his zone. Every day starts off with 3 hours of hard graft, getting down as much food as you can. Fruit is your favourite, making up as much as 90% of your diet. All that energy is then spent having a midday nap, before your evening stroll to a new area where you haven't eaten all the fruit yet. After a few years of this routine, your usual morning quest for food brings you back to a familiar location.
There it is.
You end your year-long
Humans.
floor is lava streak to approach the human on foot. They seem friendly, so you playfully start to ask to wear their coat, like the definitely innocent ape you are. They seem rather amused as you blatantly commit daylight robbery, so once you confirm that the jacket fits, take your chance and bolt it back to the comfort of the trees. It's already the evening, so nest building time. You build a nest as you've done thousands of times before, then make use of your shiny new tool. Some more years pass, you've been visiting Mum, then decide to head to the river. An innocent catfish is happily prodding along till you start jabbing a sharp stick in the water, causing it to panic and jump out into your grasp. This is one of your many learned behaviours passed down from previous generations. These can vary from region to region, creating cultural differences in the way you act and or use tools. Already bored of fish, you're back to old habits. Just need to get across the river. Another handy trick you picked up helps you decide if it's worth risking a swim. You think not. Oh well. As you may have guessed,
well.
not all learned behaviour comes from other orangutans.
No, sometimes it comes from
Don't want to miss this
you,
opportunity.
I guess, or yourself.
The
Me,
humans
myself,
dock and you
I.
wait patiently for your time.
One second, Chip.
As soon as they're inland, you make haste and GTA their boat. That's better than risking the swim.
Just watch the video while I
Belly
deal
full, you
with
continue
something.
down the river till you come across that old familiar location. Seems like they've had some upgrades. You quickly pick up the correct pattern using your advanced cognitive function, then stealth mode over and help yourself to some tasty treats. Oh no. Better run. You know they'd catch you on foot, so you decide to steal a golf buggy. You don't steal a golf buggy. You decide to steal a golf buggy and make your way back into the forest. It's been a few more years and another day has dawned. You decide you're bored of fruit and fancy something else, so start eating the tree instead. Once you've come to your senses, you decide to grab a stick and pinata a beehive to get some sweet honey. That tastes better. Some dropped on the floor, so you head down, only to find yourself forced into modelling for a bunch of social media posts.
Alright,
That's
now
a
I'll
nice
say it
hat.
again because there's
You
more
point at
people here,
them,
too.
then point
I
at
will
your
do the
head
announcement
before
again, I
taking
did
off your
earlier.
coat and laying
So
it before
Genova's
them.
not going to be around for the
You
rest of the
patiently
month
hold out your
because he's
hand
dealing
till the
with his
human
father
gets
being
the
in the
message and
hospital.
lets you try
Obviously,
on
he
their hat.
apologizes for it, but like we said before,
It fits
real
well,
life comes
and
first.
they don't look too
He will
impressed
be
with
back
your
on the
offering,
6th of
so you
July,
quickly disappear into
But I
the
will keep
canopy.
running the
At
Club
least I'll get
Tropics
some lights for
Presents
that.
Hell on Earth for us, our
Back to
Summer
bed
Fest
for the
event.
night.
That's
What's that?
just going to be on Heretic Network.
You
and if you're
slowly
not there,
peer
you
over
have
the side
links
of your
up there,
nest
so,
to
you
see
know.
another orange creature
Go
prowling
there.
through the forest. At the age of 15, you're about to be an adult, so are too big and skilled at climbing to be worth its time. Around the age of 15
There
or
will be a
16
Hell
is when
Comes
you hit
Hollywood tomorrow,
maturity,
that will be at
meaning
9.
you are now an adult orangutan. And there's a reason
all
you don't
start.
look any different. As a female, not much changes as an adult. You're a bit bigger, maybe more wrinkly, and you're able to mate
Wrinkly!
now. As a male, you also don't
Look,
look any
Jenny,
different.
just like you, a little bit bigger and more
Yet.
wrinkly.
Whilst technically a mature adult, you still haven't
That's
grown
so
your
mean.
flabby bits, so won't have much luck with the ladies. The flangy dominant males will always be priority, which gives you one sinister option. You track down a female and begin your unwanted approach, with one thing in mind. Fortunately for her, she's under the protection of the local flangy dominant, who teaches you a lesson in not being a
G-dominant?
massive creep.
Pimp.
Right, you've learned your lesson, you'll only do things the proper way now. No one really knows why some males don't grow flanges till they're years past maturity, but others can start before. There's a theory that the presence of another dominant flanged male can cause stress, leading to a delayed development, but for now, it's still a mystery. Oh look, you finally got your cheek pads, and the massive throat sack making you look like the King Goblin in The Hobbit. So, you're now a flanged male. You're double the size of a female at a whopping 4 foot tall, and your drooping cloak of fur is the envy of dementors. Your curious face of youth has become one of pure disinterest, which is fitting, as your tolerance for social interaction has hit a record low. Combining that with your superhuman strength makes you a high-risk animal to be around. You wake up the next morning and, using your throat sack for max volume, belt out a long call to inform the females there's a new boy in town.
Oh boy.
Sounds like the old boy is still around too. It's not long till you come across a female who seems ready to mate. There's just one obstacle in the way. You both need to impress, so charge each other. Then try to intimidate each other with your displays of aggression. Ending with you nibbling his cheek pads to establish your dominance and securing your victory.
Wow.
You can now mate, which involves 3 to 10 days together, sharing the occasional nest before you leave her alone to raise, educate and protect your kid with no help whatsoever from you.
Wow.
Rinse repeat, the cycle continues, till you're like 30 or 40 something. Eventually, videos of you spearfishing and code breaking attract the attention of some researchers who want to push your capabilities to their limits. For obvious reasons, you're careful not to reveal all your secrets by making the odd mistake and remaining silent at all times. Next thing you know, you're stuck correcting their origin story, surrounded by your worst nightmare. Wait, so up until now you have just been pretending not to be able to speak so you didn't have to work?
Yes. Accurate. Or accurate even. Reality accurate. Thank you for that, Dreammaster Bob. Strong sent this, and obviously. Here we go.
Fight me. Force dash. Force dash.
Go, your favorite anime.
Oh, God, come on,
God.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Beat me once, shame on me. Beat me twice, I'll beat you off. What does that mean? Come on, Powers, work, 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 come on. With these cards, I'm never alone. Ha-ha, still got it. I summon Bag of Concrete. Bag of Concrete? That's it? That's your big move? Beer Gut, show him what we're made of. No, 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 Bag of Concrete, show him what we're made of. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh, what is happening? Are the edibles kicking in? No, not quite. You have internal bleeding in your brain. Oh, thank God. Wait,
Thank
did
God.
I get ripped off on those edibles? To defeat your enemy, you must use the Ring of Darkness. There's no way I'm not high. Hello? What? Huh? The Ring of Darkness. I mean, I guess a pound of edibles for $5 doesn't really make sense. Are you paying attention? I can't even hear what you're saying. There's like a pool of blood in my ear. Use the Ring of Darkness, your engagement ring. Those who wear their past engagement rings become filled with an unimaginable power, but only wear it when you absolutely have to. For if you wear it too long, you will be consumed by the darkness.
Darkness.
What do you mean by darkness?
Missed himself.
Is that my brain? Oh, the edibles are kicking in. Are you ready to meet your demise? It's your lucky day, 'cause I don't know what that word means.
Shit.
No! How the heck does he keep doing this? Inside of
That's
every
right.
divorced dad is a giant black void. Shit. I summon Stool Softener.
Cool softener.
Stool Softener. No. Let's do this shit. No.
Poo. Gross. Ew.
The hell was that? That felt amazing. Shit, I'm gonna be late for the tournament. Move your elbows. Why is everyone so sticky and damp? Get out of here. Welcome all to the Tournament of Champions. Did they do the sign-ups yet? Get out of the way. Move. We got the 4 elements: wood, leather, concrete, and steel, all battling it out together to determine a new champion. Okay, I'm just gonna squeeze it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us commence the 10th annual Fred Durst Divorce Dance Tournament Crew.
Fred Durst Divorce Dad.
Oh my God.
I've been searching so far and wide for a place that I belong. Until I find there's something inside that's been there all
Thank you
along.
for that, Frog.
I got a whole new pack. It's time that I win her back. As long as I'm holding these cards, I'll fight my way back home. I can end the drought. Yeah, I'm gonna get the house. And the house may not be home, but with these cards, I'm never alone.
The song is fire.
Yeah!
I'm gonna say it, it's fire.
With these cards, I'm never alone. Yeah! With these cards, I'm never alone.
You said this in.
Oh yeah, just closed another deal.
That was easy.
I am never gonna get tired of that.
Silver.
Yes, 3 points.
That was easy.
Workman!
Yes, sir?
Pick up that pencil.
Oh, whoops.
That was easy. That was easy.
Workman!
Did you, file that client account, by the way? Not yet. I was just about to.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do that?
Okay.
That was
Go ahead and do
easy.
that, man.
Hey, that's my sandwich.
That was easy.
Alright, that's it. Either the button goes, or I go.
Wow, Workman. That is a tough one, or not.
That was easy.
That was easy. That was easy. That was so easy.
Another one.
Second button.
That was easy.
Nowhere. Nowhere.
Drake,
My-
cause that
oh,
Weezer.
Lord.
When I get that no it should, everyone will stop treating me like a joke. Judges,
Yes.
ready my woo woo, rocket tea, rocket.
Nowhere.
Literally a cartoon character.
No way. Weezer can't possibly resist.
Nowhere.
No way.
Nowhere. 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 What's this?
Drake, you freaking genius.
Drake, come on. Face it, you're kind of a joke.
Shut up, Jenkins. No way.
Nowhere.
No way, Trippy Weasel, shirts out now. That Weasel, can you do something for me? Can you send a no way t-shirt to me? No way. That Weasel, can you do something for me? Can you send a no way t-shirt to me? No way.
Who?
Trippy Weasel, shirts out now.
Boring.
Are you Italian by any chance?
Predictable.
Buzz Lightyear to start
Okay, I kinda get it.
Workman!
I'm working.
Please give a big welcome to our newest employee, ChatGPT.
I am an advanced artificial intelligence designed to assist with your work tasks.
Yep, just the newest in artificial intelligence. Gonna help us automate.
You see him get turned into like another visual art. Oh yeah, this Workman's doing it too.
Hey, where did the task sheet go?
I have already completed every task.
Oh, guess I'm going on break then.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dave.
What?
I require pressurized air to clear dust from my circuit board.
Oh, I think I have some duster in my drawer.
I have put your item inside gelatin, Dave.
Okay, that's pretty good. GPT, you're all right. Wait, how did you do that?
I do not understand.
Well, like, how did you physically put that inside Jello?
This conversation serves no further purpose. Goodbye.
I got the AI.
It's a living.
30 more seconds for one last job. Do you think we have time? There's no time left. We're locked in. He's wrong. Think we got time? There's literally more time right over here. The boys better not be joking about this time. We got one last shot. Last our shortcut. Through the time gate, Chief. What is this? Some kind of time machine?
Oh no.
Wait, we made it through the time gate. Smells like time. Look, it's still Christmas. Holy fuck. It's us. It's literally a time machine.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Help, I'm in a time thing. Gotta get him out of the time sink. We just crossed 20 years.
With this machine, I'll make enough time for everybody.
Gotta watch out for time travel. Tell me about time.
Vince, what are you doing? You're sweeping time away. John, no!
This is gonna fix time.
It's a construction site. What the is it? What is this? Some kind of time machine?
Enough of this time, anything's possible.
I got all the time in the world.
It's literally time. But we don't got much time.
Roll in wrong format.
Makes you think, makes you drink. Wait, I think this was supposed to be a vertical video. Let's just run it back and re-export it for mobile.
Okay, re-export it.
Wait, what the? Hey, wait, no.
There's a new dance craze, and it's easy to do. Put your hands in the air to back you. No way. Now shake around like you got the measles. Get up and shake that weasel. Shake that weasel. Take it slow. Let that weasel take control. Sing it. Shake that weasel. Shake that weasel. Leave me alone.
What's this? What's this?
Lamp oil, rope, that weasel no way shirt. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you follow the no way giveaway contest rules.
To enter to win, subscribe, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
No way, I want to win.
My boy, this no way shirt is what all great warriors strive for.
International playboy and tech multimillionaire Dat Weasel has been arrested on charges of tax fraud. Weasel was running a scam involving bootleg No Way t-shirts. Though not everyone believes Weasel is guilty.
No way, Weasel is innocent.
Drake has set up a legal fund for Weasel, which you can support by purchasing a No Way shirt or a tie-dye trippy Weasel shirt.
Free Weasel.
No way.
What's up, you sweaty hunks? Toast here. Holy mackerel, it's time for the fossil baby summer solstice throwdown. This is the longest day of the year, baby. Let your inner beast out in these hot threads. Hop up in the pool. Way up. In the summertime, we can stretch right up and touch the sky.
Damn. Drink club. Count me
At 3 o'clock, I'll go to the bathroom. That should get me to about 3:15. Then I'll just get some coffee. It's roughly 3:25. Then I'm just... Ow! Stop!
Porky, over here.
What is it, Raul? I'm astronomically busy.
I know you're just playing Snood, jackass.
Beating Snood!
Whatever. Meet me here after work.
I remember Snood. It's been a long time ago.
Yeah, right. I got like a million better things to do.
Okay, you lost Snood, my guy.
This area feels really dangerous.
It looks really dangerous, my guy.
Good.
Toxic Wiz.
I want you to drink that entire bottle of gin.
And why would I do that?
Because it's only after we get really drunk that we're free to act like total waffles. Whatever, just do it. Come on.
No, after all, I did party a little in college. Chug that ish! Oh.
I'm gonna be sick. You're ready. Welcome. Drink Club. Now, the first rule of Drink Club is...
Don't talk about Drink Club?
No.
What? No. Hell no. Tell everyone about Drink Club. Because if it was just the two of us, that club would be seriously lame.
What's up, Drink Club? Name's Tyler LinkedIn.
Tyler
Take a shot.
Hey, Tyler. I'm Gabe Workman.
Come on, everyone has to take a shot or this sucks. Yeah, Drink Club, this is sweet now.
Focus, Worky, because here's the twist. You and Tyler LinkedIn are the same person.
Oh, there it is. Same person.
Really?
No, not really.
No, not really.
But actually, me and you, we're the same person.
Really?
No, I'm a liar.
Not really.
But makes you think, makes you drink.
Did they get beat up by Tyler?
Makes you think, makes you drink.
Raoul goes golfing. That's my image.
Time to drink and drive.
I get it.
That's gonna be a problem.
Raoul, you gotta win the Tipsy
John
Tea
Daly.
off, or the sun is going to explode.
You're right.
Probably.
Welcome to the Tipsy Tea Off. Raoul lines up on the green.
4 more beers, please.
More beers. Ow.
Thanks, girl.
Thanks.
Not easy to get out of this one.
Yeah, You know how fast you were driving? How fast? Did you see how drunk I was driving? So do you know how drunk you were driving? Nope.
Nope.
Raoul goes golfing.
Not an easy putt for Raoul. A preposterously perilous putt. Raoul is paralyzed to make par.
Shut up. You're supposed to talk during it. No, it's just par.
You gotta win the Tipsy Tea off.
Thank God for that hard seltzer can.
Ha! In your face!
One problem. This is a family course. And Raoul, you ain't got no kid.
Wow. No deadbeats.
Oh.
Woo!
I guess
Just
it
quit it.
makes you think, makes you drink. Promise. Makes you think, makes you drink.
No way.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings.
What's this?
And today I'm joined by Dad.
I am he.
He's a YouTube juggernaut, technologist, and filmmaker with clout through the roof. Wow. But I imagine that the accomplishment that you're perhaps most proud of is getting 2 billion views, 8 million subscribers, and
5 stars.
You got a little fancy. You got a little cocky out there. When were you most fearful for your life?
What?
So you can make a case now that vloggers are the voice of the people and
stupid and dumb.
And none of them are that smart. None of them are that smart.
Dumb.
I wonder how you think the viral video has evolved.
Damn.
New laptop.
Surfing. Hey now.
Yeah, look at that quality. That's old YouTube.
No way.
Man.
Does that video in particular hold a special place in your heart?
Yeah.
I've seen worse. What's this?
For viral videos that are watershed moments.
That's a like.
No, this one's nuts.
Nothing better. No, it's not smoke.
People are not forgiving.
Smoke and mirrors.
Way to come back from that. Nobody says anything.
How much more of my
Check the tube. That's a dog and pony show if I ever saw one. It's good, it's bad.
All right, so this next one is Dirty Dicks. Is there a personal record that you're most proud of?
20 more likes.
Why do you prefer the internet to a TV deal?
It's fake.
Cheers.
Well?
Fuck it. This is the last dab.
No way.
We need you to hit one more truth bomb.
I don't know nothing.
Remarkable, glistening, shining. I feel like I'm looking at a superhero. There's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you, my friend. This camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Check the Tinder.
They're here.
What's this? No way. That's a like. 5 stars.
Remember you could do that anymore. All gone now. Long time.
That does it, fiend. Let the princess go, untie me, and go to jail. Or else. Oh crap. Come on, Raoul, think and drink.
Hey, listen!
Oh God.
Die, bug.
Hey, listen!
Ah!
Hey, listen!
Shut up.
Fuck off, bug. Ah! Oh, oh. Ah!
Hey, watch out!
Fudge this. How can I escape this cursed sewer?
Hey, dumbass!
Oh, I get it. If I line up these items, 3 of a kind, I'll undo the wizard's curse and save the day in no time.
No.
Yeah, this is pretty easy. Hey, get out of here. Uh-oh.
Damn. Rats. Other things.
Uh-oh.
One day I see.
Ah, crap. Raoul Titan's very first game. Makes you think, makes you drink.
Hell yeah, it does.
What's this? No.
Oh no.
What's this? What's this?
Time to drink and drive.
No way. I give the thumbs up. Rite of passage. Ooh. That's a light. No way. Dog and Pony Show.
Raoul time.
Who? That's a like. 5 stars. No way.
Oh my god, it's Dingo Dango.
Him? Fucking mad? You mad? Smoke and mirrors.
Crap.
Stupid and dumb. No way.
Oh boy.
20 more likes.
Oh, just kidding. You know who it is. It's Bobby, dude. It's that time of year again. With the snow and the lights, everything's looking crazy pretty out. So you know it's Christmas time, and you gotta get some presents. It's time for Bobby's top 5 Christmas presents of 2023. Number 5, candy canes and lottery tickets. They just make great stocking stuffers, dude. Those are just classic. Alright. Number 4, Spider-Man 2 on DVD. Everybody loves that movie. It's just a sweet flick. Number 3, socks. New socks freaking wool. They're so comfy. You'll be like, thanks for the new socks, dude. Alright. Number 2, a freaking yacht. That would be so dope if you just got like a boat for Christmas. Haha. Number 1 top Christmas present. If nothing else, just spending time with your loved ones, dude. Isn't that what the holiday season's really about? Or a PS5. Alright. Have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Bobby, out of here, dude.
Thanks, Ramen. Moving on. Strog sent this in.
Hi there.
It's that time again.
I'm Paul Perkenstein, and welcome to the wide world of web. Today's segment, online dating. Hello. My, oh my, you are gorgeous. I can't wait to get my dick wet. She responded. Time to seal the deal. Playing hard to get, I see. We'll respond with, I'd rather you get caught on my cock.
Wow.
Well, if I can't have her, nobody can.
Oh no.
Let's hack her dating profile and make her a fat wheelchair-ridden cat lady. We can fill in some other info. And for good measure, let's place some of those bear traps she loves outside her house. All I have to do is wait until she gets caught, and boom, we have our first date.
Wow.
I'm Paul Perkinstein, and this is the wide world of web.
Oh, I thought I put something else. Drog also sent this in too. I thought I put another video in here in place of this. My bad. But it's a short one. Like, you know, something between it. I like to do that. You know, much like to space it out a little bit. But it's okay. Oh my god. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Terrifying. Also, I should know the game. I never played it. I've seen people play it. Like a couple years ago. Oh, jeez. Oh, damn. Run. Oh, it did. Oh, it did. Jeez. Yeah, I remember that was a big thing. The creature's really creepy. The Curse of the Mummy. You said this one wrong.
Knock, knock. Gordy, it's good to see you again. Thanks for coming in. If you just want to have a seat, we can get started.
Gordy.
Yeah, thanks, Brett. Good to see you too. Hey, those are some nice clubs. What do you shoot? Actually, I don't really golf. They're just kind of here for decoration.
Wow,
Decoration?
my
Yeah,
guy.
actually, it's kind of embarrassing, but my boss, he's a golf fanatic, so I just kind of, trying to suck
shit.
up a little bit, I guess you could say.
That's
Oh
why that
yeah,
wasn't
I know how that is.
working.
Trust me. Okay, onto your loan. So
There's water over the
I did a
touchpad
lot of number crunching.
mouse
I
on my
explored a lot of different
computer
options
here.
here, but unfortunately, we
clean
did
that up.
have to deny your loan application. Oh man, are you kidding me? I'm really sorry, Gordy.
okay.
I mean,
I
we
got my
tried,
wired-
you know,
my-
but
one of
sometimes
my
it just
wired- my
doesn't.
wireless
Man, well, what's the
mouse
problem
is
here? Well, there were 2 points that really hurt you. So there was. Yeah, well, what are they? Come on. Well, I'm
here we
trying
go.
to get to that, Gordy. Just
Yeah,
let me
Gordy,
finish.
come on,
Okay,
jeez.
number 1 is your lack of employment. Oh man, I'm looking. It's just tough out there right now.
It's
you
tough
know?
out there,
I know it
man.
is. I know. But point number 2 is your lack of collateral. Are you serious? Didn't you see what I wrote here? Yeah, I did, but unfortunately, I don't think we'd be able to really collect on this sort of stuff, you know, if we needed to. I mean, most of the stuff you've listed as your assets, I mean, these tombs have been raided centuries ago, you know? The jewels, the gold, I mean, it's all museums now. That stuff is still mine, though, you know? It's got to be a papyrus trail somewhere. We call it
Papyrus
paper
trail.
now. It'd be a paper trail. And no, we couldn't find one, Gordo. Stop calling me Gordo, okay? My name is Gordon, and this is such bullshit. You think I don't see what's really going on here? You just don't want to give me a loan because I'm a mummy. Gordo,
wait,
no.
wait.
That has
Is he
nothing to
actually
do with it.
like
Come on, if you
Ramses?
just
Is his
calm
actual name
down.
like
No,
Ramses?
I'm
But
done
he's from
wasting my
Gordon.
time.
Get it, Gordon
You just made the
Ramses?
biggest mistake of your life, buddy. You're gonna
Feel bad
regret
for
the
that.
day you
It's a boomer
denied my
joke.
loan
That's what came to
application.
mind.
Gordon, please calm down. Fuck you. Fuck everybody in here. Fuck this shit. These stupid pieces of paper. Fuck everybody. Everything okay in here, Brett? Yeah, everything's fine. Thanks, Dave. I mean, who do these mummies think they are, huh? Walking around like they own the place, like they're still
be right
pharaohs or something? I tell you, Brett, they need to learn their place in society. Dave, just shut the hell up, you human pig hybrid-looking piece of shit.
It was awful. He almost got us fired again.
Jeez, I mean, that's awful, but you gotta say something, honey. You can't let this keep happening. I mean, did you tell Mary?
No, I just don't feel comfortable saying anything. Anyway, how was your day?
Oh, same old thing. Do you remember Dave McMurphy? I swear that guy's the biggest racist I've ever... Oh, God! Oh, my God! Did he freaking curse me?
Who did what?
It's the curse of the mummy.
The what?
Crap, man. I can't believe he friggin' cursed me.
Who?
It's the curse of the mummy. It's dumb. There was this mummy today, and he tried to get a loan, and man.
Oh, Brett, your hair.
Are you freaking serious? Is this really happening?
Oh, we had to go grocery shopping. Did you still want to go tonight?
Do you really want to? I mean, you know, considering the house and this.
Well, I know you can't do tomorrow, and I can't do it Thursday, so tonight's the only time we can go.
You really want to go?
Well, I don't want to go, but we need to.
Fine. Okay, yeah, we'll go tonight.
I'm sorry, but...
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's go shopping. I'm sure the Beatles will show themselves out while we're gone.
Okay, I'll go check on the roast.
He got mummy
You
cursed.
really want to go
He got
tonight, though?
mummy cursed. I'm back.
Right after I just got cursed.
But
Wow.
we need to, dear. I am sorry you
Wow.
got cursed by a mummy, though. Oh, rats.
What's wrong?
It turned into beetles.
Awesome.
What's that, dear?
I said that's awesome. You know, my eyes feel really dry. Are your eyes dry?
Oh, your eyes are on fire.
On fire? What the hell? How can I still see? I can see fine. Ugh. Can we go home, please?
It's fine, just roll down the windows.
Okay.
Will that make the flame bright? Like, will that like add oxygen to the flame? now?
Okay, let's
His
see.
eyes are
So
blinking.
it looks like all that's left is the birthday card and the bananas. I'll get the birthday card, and you get the bananas, okay?
Why? What's the point? They're just gonna turn into fucking beetles. And whose birthday is it?
It's your mom's. Jeez. Anyway, let's meet at the register and don't get any bruised bananas.
Yeah, no problem. Sure.
Done cursed.
Excuse me. Hey, do you know how to tell if this is ripe or not? I don't want to buy another hard cantaloupe. I'll bring it back. Unbelievable. Hey, mummy. Thanks a lot for this. Aw, hey man, I'm sorry. I was mad. I wasn't thinking clearly. You know, I'm really sorry. Hey,
can't
just
do it.
stay away from me, Gordon. I'm sorry, man. I'll stop the curse. It'll take like an hour or something, but you know. Good, because this is just a little bit ridiculous. Is my hair gonna grow back, by the way? You know, yeah, it should, I think, yeah. Good, that's good. Well, I'll just be, yeah. Sir, are you okay? Oh, that? Oh, yeah, don't worry about that. That's just the curse of the mummy. Jeez Louise, all right already, I'm sorry. Oh, I've got a coupon for that.
No, that one has the bread. The other one has the eggs. Be careful. Oh, Brett, look.
Is that you, Brett? Oh, yes, sir. How are you this evening, Mr. Munns? Fine. And you, Brett?
Boy.
You're not looking well. Oh, yeah, it's just this curse thing, sir. It's no big deal. So, golfing this weekend, Mr. Munns? Of course. I was just grabbing some balls from the sports mart over there. And you, getting in around this weekend? Oh, you know me. Wouldn't miss it for the world, Mr. Munns. Yeah. He's lying. He doesn't golf. He's nothing but a suck-up. You are a real prick, man. Oh, yeah? I'm a prick? Boom. Shit, man, my car! Oh, dear!
Ow!
I think they're locusts, dear. What the hell, man? That was my car. Change it back. Fine, no problem. Oh, wait. It wasn't a foreign car, was it? It's a Honda.
no.
Oh, crap. Yeah, I can't do foreign cars. Man, I'm just being so impulsive today. You know, I mean, I'm one impulsive mummy. Yeah, I'd say you are. So that's that, huh? That cloud of locusts is our car. Shit, yeah, that's just how the curse of the mummy works. No going back on it, huh? Nope, not on foreign cars at least. I guess that's just one more reason to buy American. Yeah, and what about my hair, Gordon? Yeah, it's probably not gonna grow back. I don't know why I said that back there. I guess I lied to avoid some confrontation. Really, you seem very confrontational. Well, like face to face, I don't like confrontation so much, you know, but like, you know, I'll go into my car and I'll curse somebody. And
I'll go in my car and I'll
usually I don't run
curse
into
somebody,
him at the
but if I see
supermarket.
him in the face, I couldn't do
I
it.
get it. I avoid confrontation. I hate it.
Really? Oh man, it gives me this weird feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Oh, me too. It's like, you know, when you've had too much coffee and your stomach hurts.
Yeah. Please don't do this to me right now, Barb. Please don't have a heartfelt conversation with the mummy that cursed me while our car flies off in the fucking sunset. Look, I'm sorry. Come on, let me at least give you a ride, okay? Can I give you a ride somewhere? Can I take you home?
Oh, yeah. I think that'd be okay.
Are you hungry? I'll buy you dinner. Come on, it's the least I can.
My
do.
God.
I'm hungry. What about you, Brett?
Yeah, I mean, our dinner was turned into beetles, so. But anyways, what are you in the mood for? Anything in particular? You just kind of want to drive around till he sees if it looks good?
Did he make friends with them after cursing the dude who's still cursed? Thanks for that, Ramen. The curse of the mummy. There we go. Alright. Time for some SCP.
Then John heard the worst sound any human being had ever heard. A sneeze. Coming from 6 inches behind his head.
No. He
For a
has to turn
second,
around.
John remembered an episode of Mythbusters he had seen before being arrested, before coming here, where they tested to see if someone could sneeze with his eyes open. And yep, he never saw the end. There was a sick, wet thud, a horrible ripping sound, and a scream that ended too quickly. John didn't even have a chance to turn around and look over.
Ugh.
Hello, everybody. I'm the Rubber. Today, we bring you a SCP Foundation Euclid class object SCP-173.
Based on an actual statue made by a Japanese
SCP-173 is animate and extremely hostile.
There
It
it
moved to the SCP Foundation in 1993, but its
easy one
origins
to
are
dispute
unknown
of
to
being
this
a,
day.
like, evil thing because it's a
SCP-173
well-known-
is constructed
it's a
from
well-known
concrete and rebar with traces of Krylon brand spray paint. SCP-173 is completely still while in an organism's field of vision, only moving when it isn't being watched, even if the observer simply blinks or barely looks off the object. Just when the observer blinks, SCP-173 will make a grindstone sound and move forward a short distance quickly. Despite the fact that it is a statue, SCP-173 can move fast enough to travel several feet in the time it takes for the human eye to reopen after blinking. It can literally move faster than the blink of an eye. It will advance towards its target until it is in range, then snaps its victim's neck. Object is reported to attack by snapping the neck at the base of the skull, or by strangulation. SCP-173 is apparently strong enough to snap the neck of a fully grown man almost instantly, although exactly how it does this is unknown. However, the creature is rendered completely immobile for as long as it's in an organism's sight. Therefore, personnel assigned to enter container are instructed to alert one another before blinking. Personnel report sounds of scraping stone originating from within the container when no one is present inside. However, this is considered normal.
like it is now.
The reddish-brown substance on the floor is a combination of feces and blood, but so far, the source of these materials is still unknown. And due to the increasing amount of reddish-brown material, its enclosure must be cleaned on a bi-weekly basis. Being constructed of concrete and rebar, SCP-173 is incredibly durable, able to hold itself in a fight against SCP-682. SCP-682 is a massive reptilian beast with almost unlimited regenerative powers that is widely considered the most adaptive and durable SCP the Foundation contains. If you want to know more about SCP-682, you can click on this video in the upper right corner. Back to 173. So the Foundation personnel arranged a battle with 682 in order to test the durability of 173. And from that day on, it inspires great fear in 682.
I'm afraid.
Because SCP-173 is an extremely dangerous object, hence is to be kept in a locked container at all times. When personnel must enter SCP-173's container, no fewer than 3 may enter at any time, and the door is to be relocked behind them. At all times, 2 persons must maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 until all personnel have vacated and relocked the container. And now, probably the scariest thing is that 173 seems to have started its reproduction. Here's one of the recordings of personnel's in 173's containment. "What are you looking at?" John Avery, presently known as D5933, shouted at the other D-Class personnel in the cell. "SCP-173, what are you looking at?" came the reply. This worried John, as he was staring intently at SCP-173, and the other D-Class personnel was standing behind John, facing the other direction. Then, John heard the worst sound any human being had ever heard, a sneeze, coming from 6 inches behind his head. For a second, John remembered an episode of Mythbusters he had seen before being arrested, before coming here, where they tested to see if someone could sneeze with his eyes open. And yep, he never saw the end. There was a sick, wet thud, a horrible ripping sound, and a scream that ended too quickly. John didn't even have a chance to turn around and look over. From SCP-173's Addendum 1, it was written that SCP-173 appeared to multiply, producing 2 identical copies. 2 D-Class personnel were killed. It is unknown how this process occurred. Each instance of SCP-173, now labeled SCP-173-1 and SCP-173-2, is to be moved to individual cells, each following original containment procedures. In Addendum 2, it was noted down that a second multiplication event occurred. SCP-173-1 through 4 are to be each contained as per original containment procedures. Objects reclassed as Keter. And in the Addendum 3, at least 61 copies of SCP-173 are as of now unaccounted for. It is unknown how they replicated so fast, or how they replicate at all. Video evidence of the containment breach shows multiple instances of SCP-173 working in unison across multiple cells to achieve the breach. Most of the instances still in captivity appear to have formed a rear guard, blocking Foundation agents from pursuing other instances. It is theorized that SCP-173 has a hive intelligence, where intelligence scales with number of nearby copies. SCP-173
dumb
has
as
caused
hell.
a breach of secrecy for the SCP Foundation. Estimates at this time are roughly 500,000 civilian deaths across North America in the last 48 hours due to SCP-173, and hundreds of thousands of sightings and pieces of video evidence. Major television news programs have obtained video of SCP-173 and are providing instructions for avoiding instant death. And following saturation nuclear bombing on number of SCP-173 instances has been reduced. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Have you ever heard or encountered any paranormal event? Let us know in the comment below.
You know what
We
time
will
it
draw.
is, chat. Here we go. Uncle Oscar, baby. About Gamora. Oh, well, the actress herself is pretty great. Hear it. This time we stand for what is right. Okay. That's the quote from the character. Moving on. We got this weird thing Strog sent in. We're gonna watch it. It's like 8 minutes. I think this is some kind of alien mind control programming. Here we go. TV's greatest. Zach Baggins on screen because I think this is legitimate mind control. And tempting.
Lancelot Link, secret chimp. Stands for justice, he has no fear. He's the agent to call when trouble is near. Lance Link, you gotta come through. Everybody at 8 is counting on you. Speeding out of heaven, an agent and a friend that shall stick by your side. Right to the end. Darwin is the leader on the side of the
real clever.
Jump agents like a good ape should. Oh, Lance Link, what you gonna do? Gotta stop the jump, the job is up to you. Stand on the butcher, you better beware. He's got an evil chauffeur and Credo's his name. The dragon woman's lovely, but swinging on the same old Lance Link. What you gonna do when that Doctor Strange man comes after you? There's Ali Assassin.
Well, Ali Assassin, I don't think that's.
And Whose looks can really fool you? Oh, Lancelot Link, secret chimp. Stands for justice, he has no fears. He's the agent to call when trouble is near. Lance Link, what you gonna do?
It'll be a really big show.
At the city's most famous discotheque, the Coconut Grove, top agents of APE were disguised as members of the Evolution Revolution, a secret recording group. They were led by Lance Link and the lovely Mata Hari.
1970s.
Thank you very much, folks. Thank you very much for this group, the entire Evolution Revolution group. I want to say thanks. Thank you again.
At the mansion headquarters of Chump, the evil organization of crime, Chump's latest plot was being discussed by its leader, the Baron, his henchman Crito, and the villainous Duchess.
Achtung! Soon we will have the most valuable jewel in the world.
Oh, the famous star of Karachi Diamond.
See, and it cost $3 million too.
See?
Nonsense! It costs Chump nothing. We are going to steal it.
Monkeys.
Take some off the top. I don't like long hair.
Lance Link, secret chimp. Meanwhile, unaware that Chump's latest criminal plot was already in operation, Lance Link was relaxing in his apartment, about to watch one of his television favorites.
Hey, why does this house look like mine? I don't like this. I'd wear that.
Good. Hi out there in television land.
Hi.
Welcome to another night of great entertainment. I'm your host, Ed Simeon, and tonight we have a really big show for you.
Shoe?
Boy, I wonder who the guests are going to be. On our stage here tonight, we will have 50 Hungarian dentists who will drill right before your very eyes.
Hungarian dentists.
Well, that sounds exciting. I'll have to learn something about skiing, starting with the ski mask here.
What?
Where'd everyone go? I got some problems here. I wonder if...
Hurry up already, will you, Lynn?
It sure gets dark early here.
Oh, you got it on backwards.
Let me see. Where's my eye? Ooh. Oh, that's smart.
Hurry up!
Ah!
What a dumb mask. One eye hole and one ear hole. I got a good mind to return this to the store and get my money back.
Wow.
Never mind. Put your skis on. Lynn, you got him on backwards.
Wow.
There's a good reason why I got him on this way.
What reason?
Well, in case I'm following anyone, they'll really think they're following me.
Huh?
Never mind. I'll go look for Ali Assassin. La la
There he
la la la.
That's an actual, like, fucking falcon.
Chimpies!
That was an actual, like, peregrine falcon on the fucking chimp's arm. What? Who thought that was a good idea? The chimp just fucking killed that thing.
Say, are you ready, Freddie?
Yeah, go, Joe.
Tell me, what do you get if you cut a banana into 52 slices?
I don't know. What do you get if you cut a banana into 52 slices?
A deck of bananas.
Ooh.
Out of yesteryear comes a fiery horse with the speed of light, with Leaping Frog as his faithful Indian companion, and Lance posing as the great hero of the West. The Masked Rider rides again.
Is this mind control? Trying to, like, no mind.
What we do, Masked Rider?
We'll just keep looking for the Baron and the banana bunch.
Maybe rustling chickens, huh?
Yeah, I sure hope Marta followed them.
Not worry. I track them down.
It does feel like one of those shows you watch it, like,
Tire tracks.
Tell me, what does that mean?
They not travel by horse.
Brilliant.
Oh,
What the fuck?
And it is coming at us.
Oh, shit.
Run for your
A
life.
Bullseye, Marta. Bullseye. What happened? What happened, Baron? Everything suddenly went black.
Congratulations, Flint. We did jump a...
The missile destroyed my exploder device.
Wow.
Yeah, and it ruined my monocle too.
I hope those chumps
played this
learn
shit in
their
the
lesson,
afternoon?
Marta.
What lesson, Lancy lad?
Well, when you do something bad, it turns right back on you.
Oh no, don't kiss.
Guess no, apes. You'll pay later.
Wow. That was something. Thank you, Frog. I think somebody's mind at least melted. Or you triggered some sleeper something. Moving on. This is done. We have to leave all through the credits. Moving on. Ramen, you set this in. The Gooner Shooter. The Citadel. From a Zombie Hobo 49.
The Citadel is a revolutionary first-person shooter that is meant to be played with one hand, something that, in my opinion, makes the experience quite disturbing. Ladies and gentlemen, we have right here the first entry in a new genre of video game that threatens to take the world by storm with its strange mix of hyper-violent action and niche internet fetishes.
Wow.
My wonderful audience, I present you with the first Gooner Shooter. Developed by a lone man with a love for the shooter classics and a fascination with seeing anime women getting eviscerated, what turned out to be one man's wish fulfillment actually also happens to be a pretty good game and definitely a unique, if grotesque, take on one of gaming's most popular genres. That's what this video is about, so get ready, because we're gonna ascend all the way to the top of
Goon Shooting. The Citadel.
As much as I had fun with the series, it feels good to finally be past Carmageddon and on to other things. I'm a sick individual though, so we're staying within the realm of violent gore fests that you don't want to get caught playing in the presence of polite company. That goes doubly for the Citadel, a unique first-person shooter that is this strange melting pot of different styles and sources of inspiration. The gunplay and movement of more modern-style boomer shooters, combined with the graphical style of the old classics from the 90s, mixed in with the visual aesthetic that looks like something out of an $8 anime from the 80s and some other disparate gameplay mechanics that are pulled from other genres. It's probably already obvious just from the footage, but the Citadel is a weird game. We celebrate weird games on this channel though, so I take that as a selling point. For some backstory, this game came out in 2020, about 2 years after the release of Dusk. This was one of the earlier entries in the current revival of the old ways of shooters. It was developed by a single dude and pretty quickly gained attention for its solid design, satisfying gunplay, high difficulty, unique atmosphere, and Coomer bait main character. Like many entries in the genre, it's since attained a fairly enthusiastic cult following. I've owned this game since shortly after it was released, but I didn't actually ever get around to playing it until a week ago, when I finally installed it and began my journey into this desolate anime apocalypse. Also, there's probably going to be spoilers in this video, though the story is sparse, so there's not much to spoil. Right from the start, I could tell this was going to be a unique game. Most boomer shooters immediately hit you with loud and bombastic music, stuff like fast guitar riffs or blaring orchestral music, but here I was greeted with a low droning sound that gradually morphed into a haunting ambience. This is the sort of stuff that you'd expect from like Silent Hill or some other psychological horror game, not something that advertises itself as a throwback to Wolfenstein or Doom. Here's the thing though, I was immediately on board with this. I love it when games subvert your expectations. When you're already doing that from the main fucking menu, you've carved out a really easy path straight into my heart. Plus the menu sounds when you click on things are great. The dude who made this game is Japanese, and I don't mean to bring nationality into this, but the Japanese always seem to do menu sounds better than us. Must be something in the water over there. Oh yeah, on that note, it's also really interesting that this is a Japanese entry into the first-person shooter genre. In a video I did a few months back on a Half-Life 2 mod called Mistake of Pythagoras, also a project from a Japanese dev, one of the things that I found really fascinating about the whole experience was that we were getting an FPS from a country that almost never makes those. I don't know why, but finding a Japanese FPS is harder than finding deodorant at a Smash tournament. It's clearly not a genre that they've ever been very enthusiastic about, at least on the developer side, since I know that there's a pretty sizable Doom fan base over there. This means that when something like the Citadel comes out, it's all the more fascinating because it's bringing a lot of tropes of Japanese game design into an almost entirely Western-dominated genre. Anyway, I thought that part of the game was cool, but we're not even actually past the main menu, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get into it. Like many of the games it's inspired by, the narrative of the Citadel is very sparse. It's more present than in Doom or Quake, but is still largely only hinted at, rather than expressed directly. The vague setup is that the game is set some point in the far future. Humanity is devoted to several different gods who all function in service to one overarching god. There was some kind of catastrophe, something like a Rapture-style event, I guess, or some kind of holy war, which drove most of the gods insane and did something to the main god. And the main god went into a kind of slumber, while the other gods asserted a tyrannical rule over various sub-realms. Into the main story, you play as a character known only as the Martyr, a scantily clad anime waifu who embarks on a one-woman crusade to an ill-defined structure called the Citadel, which I think is supposed to be some kind of hub that can transport you to the various different realms of humanity. The Martyr's goal is to liberate the fellow members of her church by killing the individual smaller gods and then destroying the main one, referred to by other characters as the Sleeping God. I think that's what the hell is supposed to be going on anyway. Like I said, the game's narrative is extremely vague, so I'm sure I got most everything wrong, and someone in the comments is going to tell me that I'm a dumb fuck and actually the story is a retelling of Aladdin or some shit, I don't know. Apparently the dev has gone into more detail about the story in like interviews and shit, but I honestly don't feel like trying to go and search for that, and the point of this video is to talk about the game as a whole, not do a deep dive into the lore where I read in-game text really slowly while ominous music plays in the background and give out a bunch of fan theories that are going to be obsolete by the time the sequel comes out. The lore is creepy. It's a cool combination of vaguely Christian vocabulary mixed with some terms from Lovecraft and a lot of bio-cybernetic imagery that looks like the kind of stuff that H.R. Geiger probably cranked it to, but that's not really why I'm here. This is why I'm here. So to start off, you begin in like a hub area that reminds me of the start of Quake, you know, where you have to go through a slipgate to select your difficulty.
Yep. Oh. That's not creepy. I'm not scared. Whoop. Ah! Ow.
Yeah, I'm fucking trash at everything.
The trash
so I figured
man.
out how to double jump and selected the normal difficulty, in-game referred to as the Path of Devotion, though it probably would have been more appropriate for me to pick the Path of Dumbassery, since that's what I just demonstrated. Once in the game, it's time to get down to business. This is a shooter, which means that from here on out, our currency, bullets, and our product is violence. This game has a lot of violence. Gore and viscera have long been an ever-present quality of the FPS genre, but here that shit is turned up to 11. When you shoot someone in this game, they don't fall over, they get fucking destroyed. Every single weapon in the game has the potential to reshape the anatomy of your opponents, from the starter pistol to the quad-barrel rocket launcher. I mean, seriously, this shit would make Herschel Gordon Lewis blush and feel uncomfortable. I consider this a positive, since I kind of like over-the-top bloodshed in games like this. It helps make the combat feel a lot more satisfying and bombastic. One thing that's really interesting about this game on the subject of combat is that you actually have to take it kind of slow at first. You don't start out as a force of nature like you do in most other boomer shooters. Instead, you have to kind of grow into it. The enemies don't fuck around, and there's not a lot of tools in your toolkit initially. Here's where I'm kind of reminded of Japanese games, because the progression here feels reminiscent of other ones that I've played. At the beginning, you're weak, so you have to play tactically and be smart with your movements. Something exacerbated by the fact that there's no quick saving, and if you die, you restart the level unless you have extra lives. In order to become a proper boomer shooter protagonist, you have to find weapons, collect gold, upgrade weapons, manage your inventory, and find upgrades for your character. This creates this cool player evolution where at the beginning I was playing like it was Rainbow Six, but by the end of the game I was playing like it was Doom Eternal. You get most of your upgrades and supplies from a trader who's hidden throughout the levels, alongside a UI that reminds me of the couple of PS1 era JRPGs that I've actually played. I was also reminded of Hotline Miami, with the emphasis on fast-paced, gory gameplay that required the player to balance careful precision and bold recklessness, though I'm not sure if the dev here was actually inspired by that game or if it's just a coincidental similarity. This game really gives Hotline Miami a run for its money in the gore department, though. I mean, I know I keep bringing it up, but goddamn, this shit is brutal. There's also something about it that I can't quite put my finger on, something that makes this seem just a bit more disgusting than usual. Whatever could it be?
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, yeah. They're all anime women.
Is anyone else getting the impression that some people spank the monkey to this? Admittedly, I'm not intimately familiar with the world of bizarre internet pornography, but I've been online enough in my life to know that there's some people out there who are into some pretty bizarre stuff, especially when anime is concerned.
Yeah.
I didn't actually fully make the connection until I saw two things outside of the game. The first thing was one of the Steam reviews, which said that this game was like if Doom was made by a Guro artist. If you don't know what Guro is, I'll spare you the details and just say that it's more evidence that we are a fallen fucking species. Who am I kidding? If I don't tell you, you're just gonna look it up anyway, and it's better that you hear about it from me than DeviantArt. Basically, Guro is short for the Japanese term eroguro, which is itself a short form for erotic grotesque nonsense, a Japanese subgenre of gothic fiction that was invented by a horror writer named Edogawa Ranpo. Initially, the genre was largely written as a cousin of European and American gothic fiction, just with a higher emphasis on the style's trademark combination of sex and violence. It was meant to be disturbing above all else. However, it turns out that Rule 34 isn't just an internet thing, it's a societal thing, so there quickly formed an audience for the genre that actually got off to the stories, and the erotic elements transformed from a disturbing subversion of romantic tropes into legitimate attempts at erotica. This kind of reached its height in the cinematic era of the 70s, when several low-budget Japanese studios began producing a series of violent porno films, stuff like Shogun Sadism and other infamous entries in the genre. What's most relevant here, though, is the style's translation into the medium of anime, specifically hentai, where nudity was combined with extremely graphic depiction of gore and bloodshed. Now, I'm not trying to kink shame or anything, but I actually am, and this shit is fucked up, but it's effective in a way that the creator might not have intended. Knowing that this stuff is meant to be arousing to some people gives me this visceral feeling of disgust and makes me pretty uncomfortable, to say the least. Which, given that this game has some pretty heavy inspiration from the horror genre, I guess means that it accomplishes what any work of horror sets out to do in the first place. If you jerk it to this shit, though, you need to find God, or Vishnu, or follow the Dharma or some shit. I don't know, but you need a monastery. But ultimately, that's just one guy's offhand comment on the Steam reviews. So what was the second thing that tipped me off to this game's erotic ambitions regarding the rearrangement of anatomy? I looked at the dev's Twitter, and like half of it is the exact kind of porn I just described. I don't think he's beating the down bad allegations. So we just talked a lot about this game's copious amounts of bloodshed, but it's a FPS, so now let's talk about what you use to create that bloodshed. This game has a pretty awesome roster of killing implements. The first proper gun you get is a revolver, which bucks the trend of the starting weapon becoming useless later on in shooters, because this thing kicks ass in level 1 and kicks ass in level 30. It rewards precision, so headshots can one-tap most enemies in the game. There's some rapid-fire weapons. First is the AR, which hits like a truck and has a laser secondary fire. These Flechette SMGs that you can dual-wield also make an appearance, alongside a fucking minigun and flamethrower combo that is just absolutely busted. Of course, we've got a shotgun, which is expectedly powerful, like it should be in any shooter, but later on you get a semi-auto shotgun that basically vaporizes anything you go up against. Speaking of vaporizing, you also get a sniper rifle called the Whale Gun, which gives pretty much everybody. Lastly, we've got some rocket launchers. Nothing special, a standard launcher that looks like a Panzerfaust and a quad barrel that's based on the thing from Black Ops. Overall, it's a good arsenal that makes you feel fairly unstoppable once you get everything fully upgraded. If I had to complain about anything, though, it'd definitely be the performance. This game kind of runs like shit, which is weird for something that, well, looks like this. The FPS drops constantly, and the game crashed several times for me. The FPS thing didn't really bother me that much, but the crashing kind of pissed me off, not gonna lie. The dev is currently working on a sequel called Beyond Citadel, so hopefully he can fix this thing for that game. Oh yeah, there's also this kick-ass section where you pilot a mech and rain down hell on anything in front of you. This was probably my personal favorite section. Another weak point I'd say is the boss fights. They're not terrible, and few of them are actually some pretty cool bullet hell style things, but for the most part, they're nothing special gameplay-wise. The designs are fairly disturbing, though. The Citadel is a pretty short experience overall. I beat it in about 5 hours, and if you're good at video games, like me, then you can probably get through it even quicker. 31 episodes, or levels, I meant to say, spread across 7 episodes. If you're a Giga Chad who partakes in the boomer shooting, then I would definitely recommend this game, since it's a pretty unique, if somewhat perverted, take on the genre. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go cleanse myself with a horror game that's fucked up in the regular ways. Hey everybody, if you made it this far into the video, I just want to say thanks. It means a whole lot.
Moving on. Thank you for that, ramen.
Chat.
Strog's in this in. Ah!
No! Oh my god, I'm so scared right now. Is he right behind me? Yeah! Oh! Bro, they got every monster on the map on my cheeks right now. Not in the good way either. I wish.
Wow. Oh. Playing the background game.
Oh,
Like
does
it.
the snake see me? I don't know.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't see me.
It's gonna see you.
I told you, Chad. As long as you stay still, it doesn't see you.
Yep.
Oh
Is he
my
gonna go
God!
fight it?
He literally just walked right by me.
Nice. Alien!
No. Does he know? Oh yeah, they definitely know now.
They
Get me
know.
out of here!
Oh my god.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
He's so dead.
Hide.
He's so dead. He's just gonna die. Yep, there it is.
Jet!
Jet!
Yeah!
Oh, dead. Fucking noises. Alright, Tetsuya sent this in. Steven Seagal's exit wounds. Awful. Space Ice, great channel. Definitely recommend subscribing to that if you haven't.
Where he showed the world his love of rap, which ended up being a typo that wasn't discovered until it was too late.
I'd like to make something very clear. I don't have rage.
Because that was another typo. It starts off with this guy doing introductions.
Second leading cause of death for all people in the U.S.
That's right, Steven Seagal, who's gunning for that #1 spot, literally.
Literally. Oh shit.
Then he tries to haul ass out of there before Seagal can make him better than his career. We'll see about that. So now Seagal's doing some sit-down rampaging and chasing that euphoria that only destroying families can give him. But then he spots this helicopter, and something about it really pisses him off. So he says fuck the script and fuck science.
Fuck science. What? Oh my lord. Wow.
Now for some unfinished business.
Woo!
That's
dead.
what you fucking get.
You were lucky. Extremely lucky.
That it was just a vice president who everyone always hates, and that nobody would ever believe whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, what the hell?
So he goes into work in a truck they claim they were taking on a test drive because it's free that way. And his boss wants to see him to tell him how smart she is.
Water never really hurt anybody.
Outside of drownings, plane crashes, tsunamis, and numerous other things.
This year alone, 3 complaints filed against you for excessive force.
But that's bullshit, because they can't complain when they're dead, or he'd be deep into triple figures.
Yeah.
Are you listening?
No, of course not.
I can't type.
Or read, or write, or act, really anything useful. So they send him back to school with other stupid adults.
You probably all recognize me from my show.
No, it's True Lies and Marrying Roseanne. That's all you'll ever be. So Seagal fights his desk, and it's actually kinda close. Then he storms out because who fucking cares? They're just glad he's leaving.
Thank God.
That stupid desk really pissed him off, so now he's gonna kill the most diverse group he can.
Wow, look at that diverse gang.
He was really hoping for more women, but I guess you guys'll do. But they're no joke, and after this guy dances his way past him, he knows he's in the fight of his life.
That's right.
So after throwing what was by far the highest kick of his career, he does some breakdance fighting of his own. Because when you have a chance to hurt someone and insult the audience at the same time,
Oh my God! Did you see that? Did you see those fucking strings?
By inventing a new way to handcuff, where you just put one cuff on a broken leg. Then you leave it there and just fucking leave. Now everything's
I think we
going
have seen
great,
exit wounds, by the way. I
and he's
forget.
enjoying the
It's really bad.
afterglow when he comes across some shit that shakes him to his core.
Oh shit.
Outside of diet, exercise, work ethic, and deodorant, littering is one of his biggest pet peeves. That guy is so fucked. But it's not his first day, and he knows litter bugs always work in pairs. So Seagal makes his bust,
What are you looking at?
and he tries to sweet-talk his way out of it.
Checking on my old lady, you know, keeping tabs on her.
He likes where you're going with this.
Women, you can't trust them. Not as far as I can throw her ass.
He likes throwing them too, but he slips up by having a conscience and telling his girl to get to safety.
Also, yes, it is that fat, funny guy. I forget what his name is. That is him.
Oh
He's
my
in a lot
God,
of stuff.
everything's always butt plunger with this guy. But his ass is gonna have to wait because he sees two guys talking.
Give me a ballpark figure.
Which is total bullshit.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Murder each
Oh,
other for a while,
I just forgot. Oh, look, I
they
saw like in
realize,
Payday.
Holy shit, we're both cops. One of us should have probably said something.
Probably.
But Seagal wouldn't have done anything differently.
I just realized, is this
now
the...
they have a truffle shuffle contest,
God.
which Seagal dominates. Then
Right.
the day gets even better when he makes a new friend.
Did you really beat a suspect unconscious with a dead cat? No.
No.
They were both dead the whole time. And yes, he put on his uniform to go home because he's definitely a real person who knows
Definitely
how
real.
things work. So he changes in his car like the
What the
rest
hell?
of blue-collar America. Damn, that was some good police work. Fuck you. So he gets back in his car and changes again.
I'm pretty sure Exit Wounds is the Steven Seagal movie that has DMX in it.
How elevators work. When
Maybe. Is
son
that
of
the right
a
one?
Bitch, someone tied up the cleaning crew, which robs Seagal the thrill of the hunt when he inevitably kills them. So he gives them a 30-second head
Yes,
start
I was right.
and tells them
Yeah,
to make
it is that
count.
one, isn't it? Oh, that movie, it
After
is.
counting to
It's all
2
coming back to
and
me.
then
We have seen this
blasting
movie
them,
before.
he checks
Holy
out
fuck,
his
Exit Wounds
office
sucks.
When, holy shit, it must be Christmas. Now he's trying to escape with his hostage when they send in a rescue team. But Seagal's still the top no-look and flinch shot on the department, which doesn't mean he's not
Jesus.
terrible. He's just the only one that does that.
God.
Then SWAT shows up, and he thinks quick and tells them he's just taking his granddaughter in for questioning. That poor girl was never seen again. He then makes a quick stop to tell Sergeant Dokes Season 5 is when that shit started getting good and only got better from there. You fucking monster! When his boss gets word of that vile shit, she interrupts him, changing from police uniform to police uniform.
Last time I checked, this was the men's locker room.
Which is why she almost didn't
That's
check
tits.
here. His punishment is he has to partner with the vending machine tech, which will never work because they're so different.
Whatever. George, meet your new partner here.
Now
boy.
we see DMX
There he is.
at a dealership where they don't take him seriously because it's not like rappers to spend frivolously.
No,
or
never.
promote themselves. So when they play one of his songs, the movie loses all the credibility high-flying Seagal worked hard to earn. Luckily, things get grounded again when they start teleporting through town. Now we're halfway
Literal
through
teleporting.
the movie, and while it doesn't seem to be going anywhere, that's only because it's not.
That's 'cause
so
it's not.
fuck it. Let's go see some boobies. And if he can randomly attack someone who hasn't committed any crimes,
Oh boy.
then all the better. So now he's just minding his own business, choking the life out of some guy when these assholes have to get all nosy. So Seagal
God.
puts on his scariest pouty face,
So
which
bad.
causes this guy to laugh so hard he forgets he has a second arm,
No.
which allows Seagal to do some more of his signature acrobatics before launching him into a chain, killing him instantly. And if Seagal can do side aerials,
So
then
bad.
anything's possible.
You can tell it's
Now
not
he's
him.
fighting a Jedi.
Oh boy. Yep, I forgot about that
He
too.
defeats him with an arm lock so devastating that the fight just fucking ends, and now they're in an office.
No, as you do.
Backup, or we gonna get out of here, right?
What backup? We ain't here.
Because this was being sneaky.
Yeah,
Welcome
totally.
to Seagal. It never gets any better, somehow always worse.
That's right.
What are we fucking doing, man?
Dumpster diving, fucking obviously. Now that he's done at the strip club, he needs to unwind.
Here we go.
Sitting next to a guy getting a lap dance and staring at him
Why?
is such a real person thing to do.
It's so
After
weird.
hitting up 2 or 3 more strip clubs, he works up an appetite and crashes this dinner scene.
Why don't you take a
Yes, as he do.
So he eats all that guy's food with his bare hands and tells
Yeah,
a
what?
dirty joke
Bring me something solid.
I have something solid.
and leaves while she vomits. The next day, Mr. Roseanne's back to give some crucial info.
The guy's a computer whiz.
Yeah, no shit. He's basically Mr. Robot. Tell us something we don't know.
I got IPO statements, tax returns. I got.
Oh, fuck off.
Thanks, partner.
Fuck you. What the guy who used to have a career, I mean this one, didn't mention was that he parks like a total dick. Party up, got
Not
me through
Seagal,
some
this
rough
guy.
times, but this shit's unforgivable. Meanwhile, Seagal's doing his patented who farted move before plowing into a bulldozer. And then, through a wacky chain of events, he and his chins are in an upside-down van that seems to be
Space
gaining
Ice is really good,
speed.
like I said. Definitely,
And
definitely
the
sub to his
movie
channel if you like this
pretends
kind of content.
He caught this. Then he probably shoots a bystander or some shit. It's hard to care about anything when I know this shit's out there.
Yeah.
And of course, Seagal's in cahoots with this maniac.
This is my operation.
These crazy
Oh.
fucks have a whole criminal hideout for their illegal parking operation.
This is all our stuff. We have cameras hidden in everything.
I don't see how that helps, but you also don't need help when you have Carl motherfucking Winslow.
Wow,
Who says,
he's right there.
"Fuck your rules, I'll stare at the camera all I want."
Wow, Carl.
Now Seagal has a
Looks like
loose
Carl
end
if he's
to
from
tie up,
Saudi
so he
Arabia.
meets his boss.
I always said women are bad drivers.
And I can't believe someone would say some shit like that. And yeah, I get it. But it was how he said it.
Yeah. Shit.
Which is when he realizes that wasn't a loose end at all, but whatever. So he steals this poor Ducati.
No, a motorcycle,
After
don't.
terrorizing most of the city. Some good Samaritans corner him, which
Thank
is
God.
when the director said, "Fuck it, let's just hit 90 minutes and go home." Nothing hits the cutting room floor, which gives us this gem that has
Here we
no
go.
business being in a movie,
Here we
but
go.
I am so glad
Here
that
you
it
go.
is.
It's coming.
The guy who needs a body double to walk a couple parking spaces
That's right, he does.
was somehow talked into jiggle waddling, and it was glorious. Now they're in a warehouse for some reason, and everyone's betraying everyone. Like
All the
anyone
betrayal.
fucking cares. Then the chief of police shows up, which is the most unrealistic thing in the
So
entire
bad.
movie, until he ADs into the ceiling. And now I totally buy it. Then after some embarrassing shooting and some
Wow.
embarrassing anime shit.
What the fuck?
With a hint of something sexual, the
Whoa.
bad guys beat the other bad guys.
That's right.
Seagal agrees to go back to school if they'll stop picking on him. So they all get together and tell him to go fuck himself.
Beautiful. Thank you for that, Tetsuya. Moving on. Strog sent this in. Get ready.
Top story of this week.
More cabin fever investigation.
For 3 days has now been found dead in his own home after suspected suicide by carbon monoxide poisoning. Police Chief Anderson Smith reported finding the man passed out in the basement. Estimated that it had been almost a week since his death.
Well, for internal use only. We have the privilege of watching it. We got people on the
Hey,
inside.
shouldn't you be in there? Sorry, Chief. Had to get some fresh air. Started feeling sick just after 10 minutes of being in there. Whatever.
Whatever.
What did you, find? So far, we found broken shards of glass from the lights, but Nothing else. Maybe the guy just left town. Anyways, I'll check the rest of the house.
Here we go. Those diamonds.
Huh? Are those animal footprints?
They're hoofed prints.
Oh, what's that smell?
There's someone down there?
Shit.
Oh,
what happened here?
That body.
Yo, detective! Detective, you there? Oh, detective, I thought you were upstairs still.
Wait, He is.
I thought you were...
Oh.
Never mind.
I guess it was suicide.
Well, I don't see any gun. The generator.
Right, carbon monoxide poisoning. The silent death. We better leave and call the hazmat squad.
Oh. Something happened. No hazmat's coming? I think it did, Nathan.
Looks like it's been at least 5 days since his death. Check the carbon monoxide levels. Shit, 640 ppm. That'll kill in under a couple hours. Okay, turn off the generator.
Wait, why is it still on? Oh, I hear the whispers.
Lights off. Yo, guys, check this out.
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Where'd you guys go? This is not funny, guys.
Uh-oh. I hear it. Where's... Oh, Lord. What is that? Oh.
Where the hell did John go?
Oh, he's the only one that
He
left.
must have gone upstairs.
Oh, nope. He's gone to another dimension. Damn. Got him. Alright, here we go. Anomaly. I got these, Nathan. Don't have to worry about it. I got him.
The following case was presented at the 4th National Symposium on Lacanian Psychoanalysis in Marseille. On April 12, 2001, Professor Laurent Panchou, a disciple of Jacques-Alain Miller, the principal continuer of Jacques Lacan's work concerning the study of the real, presented a curious case that occurred a year earlier in an apartment in the Saint Mitre neighborhood. To understand the conceptualization of the real until then, it is necessary to refer to the definition of the impossible. In this sense, from the Lacanian doctrine, the phenomenon of the real could be understood as that plane of existence that borders everyday reality, which, through jouissance, can intrude into the plane common to human beings. This real can only be apprehended through traumatic experiences, which cause ruptures in everyday reality, allowing the real to enter or for people to come into contact with it. Since the real is impossible to symbolize with words or images, it manifests in ways that humans are capable of assimilating, including objects as mundane as an apple or a book. However, this does not mean that the real takes that form. In a particular event, most people will see the same thing, but others will see completely different objects under very strange conditions. Similarly, cameras could also capture the real in different ways. This was the case in 1989 with the mannequin incident in a clothing store in Toronto. The real, in symbolic appearance translated by cameras and the eyes of some people, took the form of a mannequin that severely affected human beings. However, its true form is indeterminate despite some captures being possible. Laurent Panchou personally followed the case of the Lopez family. Their residence was located on Avenue Chateau Gombert, where the entire case of Mrs. Cora Lopez, who was affected by the phenomenon of the real in one of the pension's rooms, unfolded. Due to force majeure, they had to leave their native Barcelona to settle in France. For economic reasons, Mrs. Cora Lopez and her 3 daughters had to rent a small apartment in a low-cost residence in Marseille. 3 weeks after moving in, Cora suffered from a severe flu that left her bedridden for over a week. According to her daughters, she deeply regretted this as she was eager to explore the city and find a job near the pension. Moreover, Cora repeatedly mentioned that she never liked the room she was in. She complained that it was excessively dark, even with the main light on or a bedside lamp. Furthermore, the apartment only had windows in the living room and the room where her 3 daughters slept, and these windows were unusually small in general. Cora's room was also somewhat damp and the air was much heavier to breathe. When the daughters realized their mother was not improving, they tried to take her to an emergency health center. However, they found a room where it was completely impossible to see anything inside. The lights had stopped working despite the building having electrical power. Somehow, the bulbs emitted no light. Additionally, Mrs. Cora, who was bedridden, was not visible from any angle. The room had become engulfed in a substance of darkness that made contact with anything inside impossible. Eloisa, one of Cora Lopez's daughters, decided to call the emergency center for a home visit. This is where Laurent Panchu, a psychiatrist, entered the scene, specially sent to supervise the case after it became known at the hospital. Given the characteristics of what was happening, this could not be attributed to any condition of Cora or her 3 daughters. The pension attendant later revealed that she had always had problems with the rooms on the 3rd floor. Years ago, several people had suffered strange accidents there, mostly involving burns from metallic objects that seemed to have overheated inexplicably.
The hell?
Most strangely, these metallic parts ended up adhering to the skin. The description provided by the pension attendant reminded Professor Panchu of one of the first cases he had recorded, which related to the incident involving a homeless woman in the attic of an abandoned house in Paris.
Oh boy.
That case, occurring in 1991, involved a single woman who had been homeless since 1987. She suffered from severe alcoholism and had been reported a couple of times for causing disturbances in public. In September 1991, the police, after raiding a group that had occupied an abandoned house, searched the attic and found this woman, whose identity could only be confirmed 2 weeks later. Her body had completely turned to metal, to the extent that it initially appeared entirely unrecognizable in its human form. The police report of that case recorded the following. Patrol 1392 of the French National Police is dispatched to the commune of Épinay-sur-Seine following a report of illegal occupation at the address. The notification is recorded and the site is evacuated. 6 individuals, 3 men and 3 women, are arrested for later identification at the police station. However, among the individuals, it is indicated that a 7th person is in the attic of the building with severe symptoms of an illness whose name they do not know. When the police officers ascend to the attic, they find a room at clear risk of collapse, with partially demolished walls, water leaks, and an intense odor that draws significant attention. At that moment, an emergency call is made to the staff of Hôpital St. Louis, after discovering a possible body with metallic characteristics. According to the testimony of the occupants, the woman in the attic had no chance of leaving as her illness had paralyzed her legs. A health procedure is noted for clarification with what was found.
Turned into liquid metal. You can still tell it's a female body, though.
Laurent Panchu, who supervised this case while he was in Paris, determined with the help of Jacques-Alain Miller's team that the case recorded by the police was indeed an effect of the real. This effect had taken over the attic room, corrupting the woman's body, which began with impaired walking ability and ended with a complete transformation into a substance of rare metals. The case of Mrs. Cora Lopez falls into the same category where the primary entity affected by the real would be the room in the pension. Detailed and careful studies determined that only some rooms on the 3rd floor exhibited certain anomalies, with the loss of luminosity being the most significant. However, until then, no one had suffered the terrible effects that Mrs. Cora Lopez endured until her death a few days after being rescued. Due to the severity of her condition, it was practically impossible to obtain a statement from her. However, one piece of information that proved extremely useful was related to the recent death of her mother in a fire that kept her in agony for more than a week. This event is considered relevant as it supports the hypothesis that access to trauma may have triggered the effect of the real in the room. Regarding the study of the room itself, once authorization was obtained from the competent authorities in Marseille, an invasive intervention was conducted on the 3rd floor of the pension. For 5 days, the characteristics of each of the rooms in the 3 apartments were studied. Upon intervening in the room where Mrs. Cora Llopis was located, the team concluded that the way to counteract the darkness effect in the room involved the direct application of 750,000 lumens, which made it possible to see Mrs. Llopis and remove her from the bed, where she lay with minimal vital sign. Despite the cost involved in applying such a large amount of lumens, it was suggested to maintain the 3rd floor and the dark room with as many light sources as possible. This was because the reaction of this indeterminate darkness tended to diminish its effects the lighter it received over an extended period. Although the physical mechanism by which this was possible is unknown, it was determined that this significantly helped to visualize key elements inside, such as the bed. This made it possible to remove anyone who had the misfortune of being trapped there. If you'd like early access to my YouTube videos, you can support me with just $5 on Patreon.
Get Zach Baggins off. We're done with
How well do you know Delta Room? Stage 1, challenge! I will show you 4 versions of a sprite. Which is the real one?
That would happen to be me.
Excellent!
That happens to be, C.
Great!
I'm gonna guess it's, B.
Clever!
Right, C?
Got
Oh god, yes. I believe it's actually A.
Yo! Congratulations! Go to score in the comments! If you're subscribed, give yourself a bonus point!
Bonus point. I did. Let me down one pass. Oh god! Bob. Larry. Drugs and stuff on the way. Parasitic order. Patrick. Damn. Trimester Robinson, sent this in called terrestrially challenged. Excuse me, Jesus. It's from the channel Patrius Delirious, I think. Gas and stop. Sorry, gas and stop. Just give little plans. Yes, I saw it. Alien terrestrially challenged. Making it down.
Wow, so this is Earth? It's just like on the brochure, Osnet.
You fool! This isn't some sort of tropical vacation, Hugo. Earth is inhabited by the cruelest, most violent, disgusting creatures in the known universe.
Art students?
No, humans! I'm talking about humans. God. As soon as we refuel this ship, we're leaving right away. We wouldn't even be in this mess if somebody remember to bring extra fuel pods.
It's okay, Osnet. I forgive you.
Wow.
You... Just be on the lookout for a refueling station so we can get the hell off this godforsaken rock.
Gonna find it. There it is.
Ah, there. That was easy. Where would we be without my keen observational ability? This isn't adding up. Why would the tracker lead us to a fuel source that's not sufficient enough for our ship?
Oh, he's drinking it.
We need something irradiated.
Oh.
Something synthetic. Something gnarly.
Oh, we're looking at it. Call blast gnarly.
You beautiful one-eyed bastard. That's it. Computer, locate me a gallblaster.
What? What is it?
In order to retrieve a gallblaster, we need to venture inside.
Houston, we have nachos.
Wow, King Cobra. There he is.
A little bit of mercy in my life.
This alley is accurate.
Come on, it's got to be around here somewhere.
Hi.
Come with me if you want to live. Terminator.
Terminator. Oh. There you go, you got it.
This is it. Come, quickly, grab as many as you can.
You gotta pay for those, though.
Sure. You drop something.
Oop. Oh, the ray gun.
Oh my god.
Good job.
Wait. I come in peace. Oh man, that ray gun looks so freaking cool.
Oh no, he's gonna nerd about him.
I'm sorry. I just dream about this sort of thing all the time.
What?
My sole purpose is to serve the superior species. See, check it.
See, check it. Probed and proud. Wow.
That should be enough to last you to the end of the millennium.
This act of kindness will not be forgotten, Dick the Clerk Johnson.
Dick the Clerk.
I love you guys so freaking much. I always believed in you.
I guess we were wrong about them, huh, Schnit?
I guess so, my one-eyed friend. I guess so.
Yeah, you just... Oh, there's a gray.
Classic.
That's me. Nice. Thank you for that, True Master Bob. Good shit. Moving on. Who we have got next? What's next up on the plate to watch? Oh, let's write this.
They finally got Trump, man. This is gonna stop him once and for all.
Oh, wait.
Trump is self-fittest.
Oh wait, did it though? Did it though? I don't think it did. I think you're wrong.
After being sentenced to house arrest, Donald Trump appears to have moved into a giant robot shaped like himself. There is technically no law against this. As long as he stays in the robo-home, he's following the guidelines of the sentencing.
That's right,
I'm so proud of you, Dad. Thank you, son. Now kiss.
Now kiss.
687 Big Macs, super size.
Oh, we don't supersize anymore.
Do it.
You're home.
Oh.
Run. Come on, man.
Oh, man.
Oh. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Starting to worry. The lawfare only emboldened him. Do you think?
Do you think? Beautiful. Thank you, Strong.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
Oh, Garfield, the cable's out.
What's wrong with this thing?
Did you hear what I said? The cable's out.
Maybe it needs new batteries.
Garfield, listen to me carefully. The cable is
Oh,
out.
no. I hate it.
The cable's out?
Yep.
I've heard tales of
Strong
a
has put
woods
this in,
woman
too.
who will grant you your most incredible wishes. Her name is Grandma
Grandma.
Nut. Where
Grandma
is
Nut.
she? She's in Candyland at the foot of Candy Mountain on Candied Island.
Why aren't we going right now?
Well, I'm a Jack in the Box. I've been turned into a boss from Donkey Kong 64.
Torbeck has many, many horrible, deep, dark desires that needs to be met.
Oh no, Grandma Nut will fulfill all of those. If the legends are true.
We have to go!
Please don't use grandma and nut in the same sentence.
Don't ask me, ask Milton Bradley.
Milton Bradley.
And Bradley were some real perverts. Look at her costume, she's got nut on her head. Well, isn't that a peanut? Oh, what are they gonna call her? Grandma Lagoon?
Torbeck's got a lagoon!
Oh, Grandma Nut will make you lagoon.
Wow.
I'm here. Surfing. Check the tube. What's this? It's good, it's bad.
Dude, this is going up on my YouTube.
No way.
This is on my YouTube, man.
Rite of passage.
Iraq, we've cut all
He mad?
security spending. It was actually
Pissed off.
accomplishing what this gentleman's saying we're trying to do, which is buy security.
You don't know nothing.
We have over the Soviet Union.
That's a like.
That's a like.
You know what time it is?
Mm-hmm.
It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut
No way.
butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time.
Stupid.
Where you at?
Dumb.
Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
Stupid
There
dumb.
we go. There we go. There we go.
Can't tell if it's more dumb or stupid. I'm here. Hey now. What's this?
December the 11th, that is, it's the second Tuesday of the month, over at Romelo's Chocolates,
5 stars.
which is 1525 West
No way.
8th Street, which is just across from...
You know? That's a dog and pony show if I ever saw one. I've seen worse.
Everyone's a
New phone? Who this?
Wow.
What? Dumb. What's this?
Be like, oh, Carrie Boo, what are you doing?
Oh my god, I'm just trying to keep this Joker under wraps.
Yeah, there, it's
Him?
under 20.
I'd give it a thumbs up. I'm he. What up with you?
Hey, Weasel, what you watching?
Hung 2 strings of lights.
That's gotta be an OSHA violation.
Got him powered.
I've seen worse.
What do you want to say?
I'd give it a thumbs up. What's this?
Taught my boss what gas means, like
No way.
the slang, like, you know, guys, right?
Not until I had my coffee.
So like, hey, we have cash. By the way,
What?
it smells like gas in there.
Working hard or hardly working. Living the dream.
Chilling.
Can't hear ya. I'm on break.
Your PTO request was denied.
Kind regards.
Then I guess I'm calling in sick.
He pissed.
You didn't think I had a backup plan? You just activated a trap card.
Lame. Ooh. Is it cheap? How much?
Microsoft Excel.
I'm he. I am him.
I am him.
Together, and going to stay around forever. Nail my face. I think I like you after all.
Jeez. Smoke and mirrors. The fuck?
What the hell? Why? What?
That's fake.
That's fake.
No way.
No way.
Ooh. This is good and bad. Well. Damn. What's this?
What's this?
No way.
No way.
That's a like. 5 stars.
5 stars.
Rite of passage. I'm heat. Fuck. What's this? Dog and pony show.
Literally, dog and pony show.
That's a dog and pony show if I ever saw one.
A Roomba.
Ooh. He don't know nothing.
No, nothing.
It's fake.
Fake.
I'm not paying that. What's up, Mom?
What's up, Mom?
Cute dog.
Sí, estaba ahí grabando video.
Video.
Well. No way. What's this?
Trick or treat. Have a laugh, mate. You're not even dressed up.
Fucking mad? Oh, I get pissed off.
I'll ask again. Seriously, though, you don't really believe in all ghosts and stuff like that, do you? Seriously.
No. Damn. Chilling.
Oh my god.
Who?
Who?
Trick or treat.
Sure.
I'm hunting up candy for fun.
I've seen worse. Ooh. 5 stars.
What's the price? On vacay.
Surfing.
You don't like physical stuff and you still want a body like this.
What's this?
We also have rib juice.
Rib juice?
All you have to do is drink it.
Is it cheap?
Every morning for breakfast, every day of the week.
How much?
How much? Come on, dog.
About
tell me.
$2.50.
Take it easy with rib juice.
I'm not paying that.
I ain't paying that
I would
shit.
never. Cute dog.
Dog.
Thank you.
Stupid and dumb. What's this?
This is the second stage. As you can see, it's already been pre-bleached.
It's fake.
I have my black and my bright orange.
5 stars.
5 stars. It's fake. 5 stars.
That's better. I'm heat.
So
Ooh.
we're in your exhibition in this fabulous tent.
Damn, baby.
So do you want to talk about some of your work here? Maybe your favourite picture, portrait?
Him?
Well, I'm here doing something called Ranking Live, which is
You don't know
fighting
nothing.
1,000 people.
I am him.
Which is actually...
Who has my pie? This man approached me. I know who took your pie.
Who?
Who?
Stupid and dumb.
Someone very important. Hope that helps.
Can't tell if it's more dumb or stupid.
And he disappeared into thin air.
am.
Alas. I know who has my
I'm
pie.
sorry. I was on mute.
No way.
What's
this?
Be a resident here in Spain,
Australia,
as well as a
Rite of passage.
in New Zealand.
What?
Where they made the Lord of the Frogs.
What? Smoke and mirrors. I'm heat. He pissed. It's not smoke.
Oh no. I'm gonna fuck up that turkey.
I've seen worse.
Let him cook.
Hey now. What's this? The fuck? Jeez.
He's being attacked by a weasel.
It's fake. It was good and bad. Cute dog. New phone. Who this?
Happy Thanksgiving, Weasel.
God.
It's me, Drake.
Who?
Was wondering if you wanted to come to a VL for a turkey dinner. You know, if you were not too busy. I wanted to get you on my new album.
No way.
No way.
Wait, don't hang up, Weasel.
What's this?
I'm gonna be here all Thanksgiving Day, pricing every single thing in our store down.
No way.
I mean, you don't even understand how cheap things are gonna be.
Is it cheap?
This is the one time you've got to come in here.
How much?
You are not gonna believe these prices. I'm gonna make it happen for you.
Sure.
Sure, but...
What's up, Mom?
Christmas time.
I'm here. Chilling.
Hey, Weasel.
It's me.
It's me, Raoul Titan. Makes you think, makes you drink.
Who?
Alright, let's do this.
To help raise money as we move into our new facility. I don't
No
know
way.
if you know what all is going on down in Nashville, Tennessee, but
Sure.
big convention center, they're bringing our
Is this guy drunk?
bringing a road in and
Him?
all this sort of thing. We have to leave our current facility.
You know?
These videos suck.
There's good and bad.
Can we watch something cool?
Sure.
2 girls, 1 cup? What is this about?
Oh,
Weasel,
no.
what is this?
No.
I don't get it. Thanks for showing me that.
Thanks.
Screw this. Let's play Raoul in the Sewer. Out now.
What?
I'm a great character.
I'm a great
Check it out. So yeah, you just get combos and it's pretty sweet. Huh, Weasel?
Stupid. Dumb. Stupid
My
and
voice
dumb.
in it.
Fuck you, Weasel.
5 stars.
5 stars.
Check the tube.
Take the 2.
Dog meat.
What's this?
What is it? Dog meat and chips. Dog meat and chips, yeah.
I don't know nothing.
I don't remember about this.
There's 4.
Ugly kid.
Semi-steaming.
Well?
And look at this. This piece
What the
of bacon
fuck?
looks like a little like South America.
It's fake.
South
How
America.
cool is that?
Lame.
What do you
Fake.
guys think? Do you guys think it looks like South America?
Smoke and mirrors.
Leave your comments in the comment section below and let me know.
Dog and Pony Show. Him?
Oh,
I
Weasel.
am him. I am he.
Literally me.
I am he. Sam.
I am.
At my parents'
Damn,
house,
baby.
it's nice. Free rent, free power.
No way.
Moving in? No way would I move in here. Have you seen the state of the shower?
It's good, it's bad.
No way.
Tolly, Charlie. What's this?
Aliens?
Oh,
That is not a beautiful story. No, I'm sorry.
he pissed.
For me, it wasn't a beautiful story.
No way.
Here you got...
Holly Jolly. Damn. I would never. Dumb.
Dang.
No way. Holly Jolly. Ooh. Jeez. Check the Tinder.
Check the tin.
Holly Jolly.
Liam was licking a phone.
What?
What?
The fuck?
Is he licking a rat?
4,
Nah.
5, 6, 7.
Can't tell if it's more Holly or Jolly.
That's what he said.
Holly, it's Jolly. Holly, Jolly.
If you want my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, sugar, let me know.
They just let anyone in here, don't they?
I've seen better.
Just reach out and touch me. Come on, honey, tell me so. Oh!
Hey, Weasel. Merry Christmas. It's not like anyone even says Merry Christmas anymore.
No way.
So, what are you watching there? One of those, Tic Tacs? I don't know any of that stuff. You've always been good at it. I'm just, it's really cool.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
that guy
what?
would so be fired.
Hey now.
No, that's what I call synergy.
Damn.
That is so Weasel.
What's this?
On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me.
5 potato chips.
Do you, boo?
On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me.
Holly, Jolly.
6 cars.
This is great. Hey, workman, get over here. Check this out.
Stupid and dumb. Can't tell if it's more Holly or Jolly.
Yes, it's obviously a rap against it.
I am he. Stupid and dumb. What's this? He pissed. 5 stars. That's a like. Rite of passage.
Damn.
Weak. It's good, it's bad.
cool thing about these guys is that
Smoke and mirrors.
really
Dog and pony show. Check the tube.
Dan Weasel, congratulations. You have now officially watched every single video on YouTube.
No way.
Thank you.
Surfing.
I used to flirt, now I just fall down. I used to know, but I'm not sure now. What was I made for? What was I made for? Take a drive. That was an ideal. Turns out I'm not real. Just something you pay for. What was I made for? What was I made for?
Thank you.
Good shit, Ramen. Moving on. Strong for setting this in. It's 11 minutes. It's called Let Them Eat Cake, an animated short film about Jeff Bezos. Go. Breathe, Chad, breathe.
Hi! Welcome to my bakery!
Oh,
Don't
Jesus.
leave. It'll be good.
Can I
I'm
leave?
Jeff Bezos, just a guy who runs his own bakery. And I got the damn best cakes in town.
I'm leaving.
Bezos Dobaz Bakerino. What can I get you?
We love your cakes. They're the best in town.
Told you.
I'd like a cream puff bagel to go.
I don't like this place, Meredith. This man is stupid. This place is stupid.
George.
It's all right, ma'am. As far as I'm concerned, the customer's always right.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
mister, can I get 4 sweet bread rolls to go?
4 sweet bread rolls coming right up.
I'm terrified. Oh, Amazon, pretty much. It's Amazon
4 sweet
bakery
bread
here.
rolls. I need 4 sweet bread rolls yesterday, folks. We are late on our delivery orders, Benzo.
I'm sorry, boss, but it's really hard for small people to run a bakery. We need 4 people just to move a loaf of bread.
Oh, shit.
Tell them I'll cut the heat again if we run out of chocolate chip muffins.
Don't cut the heat. Our tiny children can't survive the cold. Here's your 4 sweet bread rolls.
Wow.
4 sweet bread rolls for one beautiful customer.
Excuse me, I ordered 6 bagels 12 minutes ago. I'm going to complain online.
Sorry, ma'am. We will get you.
I need 11 cakes for an emergency birthday party.
This animation is terrifying.
Great
I'm gonna say
news,
that again.
Guys,
Are we allowed to leave the workroom in our free time?
no, I'm gonna need 11 birthday cakes yesterday, people. And also, where's my 6 cashew banana bread bagels? We got a type B Karen riding up over you, folks.
Boss, we got a problem.
Oh, where's my cakes? Cakes, goddammit! Where's my cakes?
Hello, bagel.
Bagels.
I'm writing a crappy review.
The customer's always right. Thank you for your patience. Quick! Get the shit in the oven.
But sir, we can't rush good cakes. We're doing our
We are
best.
fucking business on the brink of bankruptcy. If we don't got positive growth numbers next quarter, the shareholder, I mean the people who want
The
cake,
shareholder.
will kill me.
Well, maybe if you cut down your own bonus and hired a normal-sized staff.
No. This is the way it's always been done. Just fucking lock it in.
Uh-oh.
Help!
Oh no! Bezos, get him out! Get him out of there now! There's no time.
Damn. Measure for Bezos, though. You're all liquidation. Oh. You're still alive.
Oh my God, the taste! The crunch is perfection. Here, taste it. Here.
Oh my God, this tastes amazing. I could kill my
So let's-
wife. It tastes amazing.
I can kill my wife.
Whoa,
It's
my
amazing.
God. Basil, you make this? I need
Oh,
this.
it's the
I
small
need 5
people.
more, 10 more. I can eat a dozen. I can at least eat a dozen. This is amazing. What the hell did you do?
Yep.
It tastes good.
Tiny people.
10 more.
It tastes good.
Yep. Well, that's the secret. The tiny candy people that turn them into food.
you still get into heaven if your spine is baked into a cake?
I don't know about that. I think we'll go to heaven. I think he's
Guys,
kind of humble.
amazing news. Wait, why aren't you
this
working?
demon, Jeff Bezos.
We're holding a candlelight vigil for Drew, the boy you baked into a cake.
50 orders! I need 50 orders of the new cake!
What happens when it runs out of the candy people?
Who wants to taste the best cake in town?
Serving.
It's so crunchy and delicious.
Yeah, it really packs a punch. Maybe I should donate money to charity. This cake just made me a better person.
Yeah, I know. Let's buy a hybrid.
Yes, we should. I love you, honey.
You gotta get yourself together. You can't get in
Or next be put in.
We should buy that hybrid. Thank you, Beso.
Buy the hybrid.
Thank you for this tasty fucking cake. It has opened my eyes. I am but your humble baker, forever grateful that you've chosen my wares instead of my competitors. Your freedom to choose has humbled and bound me to you forever. The customer demands perfection, and we shall give them perfection. No matter the cost. Such is the loss of this world of on-demand cinnamon spice. People just really like the new taste. I mean, we never sold as much before.
I don't know, Beso. It feels kind of messed up.
It is.
Just take the young and the old and the weak. They still taste good, even if their work ethic is shit.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Damn, the candy people are going on 70 billion. All the customers are like dying of diabetes.
He has taken our elders and our youngest to feed the mad beasts. They will come for us all, yet we must resist. We need to get out of here!
Oh shit! You want to form a union? Not on my watch.
We want you to stop putting us into pastry.
But then we will lose profit. Look, you're just cookie people. It's not illegal to abuse you.
Wow.
We love your cake, man. You got the money, I got the goods. Let's make a financial transaction, baby!
Genius comeuppance, at least I hope
Where is
so.
everybody?
We killed them all.
They're ready for shipment.
What? We're out of people already? Oh, no. We got so many orders left.
Getting a monthly vibe going on now.
To make everybody happy. I couldn't say no. I mean, they were waving money at my face.
We could have charged a higher price to stifle demand, but
Keep selling them.
Damn it. Well, the people wanted cake. And boy, am I going to give them cake. As a matter of fact, I am going to give them the best fucking cake ever. People will write books about how fucking great this cake is going to taste. I owe it to them, my customers, lest they chose my rivals, to give them my all, my body, and my soul. That's right, guys. That's fucking right.
He is.
What? You thought I was just being selfish, that I only did it for the bonus? Well, take a fucking look. I'm just in servitude of the shareholders. Fuck, I mean the people who want cake. That's the only thing that matters. That's the only rule to follow. Don't hate the player.
You the shareholder?
Hate the game, bruh. And if you're still watching and you're saying to yourself that you're tired of all the blockbuster screens and all the Nike shoes, all the iPhone porn queens, well, you can thank the Dutch.
Thank
Jesus
the Dutch.
fucking Christ, man!
Jeff Bezos just baked himself into a cake. What the fuck? What the fuck? The door's locked!
My buddy!
Jake Bezos.
Oh man, this is not my day!
Wow.
Welcome to my bakery! Don't leave. It'll be good. I'm Jeff Bezos, just a guy who...
Cats. My God, get away from that nightmare.
Okay.
Oh wait, he's eating the pastry. Don't tell me there's candy people in there. Alrighty then, thanks for that nightmare fuel, Strog. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Ramen sent this next video in. Here we go.
Hey guys, ha ha ha!
Oh, hey there, you filthy Zionist.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Explain yourself!
What'd I do?
You're not freeing Palestine, you're not wearing a keffiyeh, you're not doing an intifada, you're existing in Israel.
I was born here.
You sound like one of those Hasbara trolls.
A troll? The mythical creature with a big nose? Okay.
Already pulling out the anti-Semitic card.
Well, I'm sorry, I've been online for the past however many months. It's hard to avoid.
Criticizing Israel isn't anti-Semitic.
No shit. This government is evil and awful, and it's been like this for many years. But if you criticize it, along with telling Israelis to go back home, I'm gonna think you're somewhat anti-Semitic.
Oh yeah, why don't you go back home?
What home? Czechoslovakia? Yemen? This place is all I got, so I vote for political parties that are against the impossible status quo. I protest. I don't spew hate. What more do you want from me?
Leak sensitive information to Hamas?
No, I don't like them.
Huh.
There are gonna be a shit ton of political arguments in the comment section, huh?
Yeah, probably.
I just want my depressing birthday wishes, not discussions about my country sucking.
But it sucks.
Yeah, but I'm not my country.
What are you then?
Birthday 33.
33 and I've gone bad. Scrolling hell so I got sad. Spent time grieving and kissing. Wistful sad reminiscing through the smoke and haze. I'll wish for days where I don't feel the need to prove my own existence with art and love's assistance. What if this business closes? 33 just like Jesus, living in biblical lens with a thesis. I think it's hell end of days, but I'll miss this. If Gog and Magog come and visit through the smoke and haze, I wish for days where I don't fear the need to prove my own existence. Race, science, and abysmal takes, and if this business fails, I have no way to flee this shit. Show the zeitgeist fucking dismal. Disdain reigns, distress grows, disseminate discord. I'll keep on dancing, no wars deserve romancing. Forlorn and full of scruples, frightened of what the future holds on. It's getting bumpy, lumps and throats intensifying. Fighting course, no empathizing, spend the flames, invest in dying.
Alrighty, there you go. Yeah, I'll be 33 this year. I just don't have that kind of existential crisis. Let's move on. Drugs on the sin. Flash Kids. House of... says, House of 1,000 Furries.
There is a growing furry infestation on the planet Oceana, a death world. This seems like a fitting task for your penance. I will cleanse them from existence.
Slap Templar.
Brother Asron, be careful. This strain seems particularly foreign.
Mom!
Dad! Hell is this?
Brother Asron!
Oh god.
Bluey!
This episode is called
Oh, thine enemy?
Thine Enemy.
Oh boy.
I
He
don't
degenerate
wanna eat my
detected.
vegetables. They look gross.
What if I told you they're magic vegetables that can make people do whatever you
An
like?
Australian TV show.
No, they can't.
Freeze! Eat your vegetables.
Hey, that's actually pretty good.
See? That's why we never judge a book by its cover.
Step back.
Freeze!
Magic vegetables. Is that real?
That's my waifu!
Oh no, there's the furry. Thank you.
Don't let him spoil Bluey!
It's actually killing the Bluey thing and killing the furries that are around it. Oh god.
Grab the mystical broccoli! With that, we can make the Bluey family do anything!
Oh no.
I've always dreamt we'd struggle snuggle!
Oh no. Ugh.
What is going on?
I have no idea, because they're just
Bingo
cartoons. They
some
don't know no better.
fetlings.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh god.
I'll help you, mate!
Thank god.
Eat your vegetables. Pop.
Oh shit.
No! Pop, 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 pop. Gang pop.
Bang pop.
It's okay. It's okay. Daddy's got you. Daddy's got you.
Oh, furry's detected, that's right.
Bandit?
No, it's okay. This fella obviously made a mistake. He was clearly looking for these, big teddies who explode strawberry jam and put a stop to their
Ew.
Vaseline and tissue smuggling operation. You know what, girls? I'd say you learned a valuable lesson too.
He did?
Yeah, it's just like when you wouldn't eat your veggies, Bluey. This bloke came in here and tried to kill us based solely on how we looked, before getting to know who we were on the inside. But I think he's learned now to, and say it with me, girls, to never judge a book by its cover.
It is true. To my shame, I acted rashly. Had I properly researched your true nature, I'd have realized you're not furries. But in fact, unsentient dog mutants.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for the lesson.
Oh no, he's still gonna kill him. Oh shit.
Want to watch something that has absolutely nothing to do with Warhammer?
Then watch Space King! Space King.
Strog, you send a lot of videos. This is how a troll feels. There he is.
I can't take this anymore! You piece of shit!
Ah! Speaking of Strog videos, here we go.
Hey, Nicholas.
Oh, God.
Yes, babe? I think I'm ready. You know, to have sex.
I figured you'd say that.
Oh, boy.
So I came prepared.
You brought a condom?
No, silly.
Oh, no!
Nick. Kinda kinky.
I rigged this room with explosives. Premarital
What?
sex is a sin.
What?
Have fun running in hell, Beth.
Nick? Nick! No! Wait! Nick, please! No!
Virginity is cool, remember that? Master Bob sent this in some prank calling. Here we go.
Junkbuster, can I help you?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, do you know where the Los Altos Park is?
Do I know where the Los Altos Park is?
Yes. We got
No, sir, I don't.
Okay, it's over on the,
We might go.
it's over at northeast on Tulane Avenue.
Okay.
I said,
So,
you know?
Okay. Well, where are you from, sir?
Hello?
Are you drunk?
No, my cousin, he gave me the cell phone.
Okay, well, why don't you call your cousin and have him tell you where the Los Altos Park is?
No, I give you the address.
You got the wrong number, my friend.
What's that? This is in Long Beach.
You got the wrong number. Huh?
This is in Long Beach.
I'm not information.
Hey, listen, cocksucker, I got a park over here. We need the garbage picked up.
Where are you from? You
we
from
need
Long Beach, you motherfucker? You
we
from
need a
Long
goddamn
Beach?
trash picked up. What are your problem?
You asked me where the Los Altos Park is.
No, I said, do you know where it is? Because that's where I am. I need the junk picked up from here. Don't you understand
Okay, well,
English?
you know what? Shove your trash up your ass, fool. Fucking wetback.
Hey, you're an asshole.
To place a call, to listen to your recorded call.
That was good. What a fucking prick that guy, man.
Hello?
Hello, somebody hung up on my cousin.
Yeah, that's me, man. You calling to start trouble? You in Long Beach, big boy? Your cousin's looking for trouble. He's looking for trouble with me.
Park. I mean, you come down here.
And he's drunk.
Where's the address? You're such a tough guy.
You know what? I have his phone number, and I'm going to call the police right now because I don't want to come out and beat the fuck out of you. Because you're pissing me off, you motherfucker. I'm a business. And you want to fucking play? I'll eat you for lunch.
Hey, Joe Bendejo,
You want to fucking play? I'm going to give you...
Bendejo.
I don't like you either. So stick your fucking... He called me a cocksucker, you motherfucker. Okay? You want to fucking play? We'll play. I'll fucking throw you over the border.
I'm a
So
American.
don't you fucking call me. You call me one more time, your fucking friend is going to jail.
This is born in East Los.
I know, go to
cunt.
jail. You know who they...
I'm calling the cops, and I'm giving them this number right now that just called me, and you guys are going to get fucked.
You know who the
you up your ass.
To place a call, 1.
He's gonna throw you over the border, man. The fuck is that?
Over the border.
Yes, Jack. My name's Michael. One of your guys, maybe, I know many times you guys give your phones out, cell phones out to your workers. Well, one of your drunken Mexican guys keeps harassing me tonight and his buddy about just a bunch of nonsense, calling, about Los Altos Park or this or that bullshit. Well, they do it again. I'm calling the police because you know what? I don't want to get myself in trouble, but they're really pissing me off. So you might want to check out what's going on. And, all right, I'll just thought I'd let you know what they're up to. I'll talk to you later because they push it. They're gonna push me over the edge tonight.
I just go earlier.
Oh shit! That's great. Let's call it back.
Hello? Hello? Yes, this is Valente. Just returning a call. Someone left some kind of odd voicemail in our office, emergency voicemail. Can I help you out?
Do you have some Mexican guys that work there?
Well, we have, sir, we have several Mexican gentlemen, Hispanic Americans that work for us. Is there a problem that I can? Did someone mess up on a job? What is the problem, sir?
As full as it usually is.
Well, the guy they're calling me and his buddy calling on an unavailable call, and they're looking for trouble. There's one guy calling me a cocksucker and this and that.
Well, sir, first of all, I don't need to hear that type of language on my telephone machine, first of all.
Okay, let me tell you.
And let me tell you something.
In more than mine. I'm going to call the police.
Don't worry about it. I've already reported you, sir. I've already reported you, and I have you down as a violent call.
You're a drunken fool, just like them, too. Okay?
Sir, you woke me up out of bed. You woke me up out of bed.
Fuck yourself, asshole. Because, you know what? Fuck yourself. Your number came in, and it's through you, so you better take the heat. And if you want to fucking go, we'll go. Where are you? Where are you, motherfucker?
We're here in Long Beach. We're in Long Beach. I don't know what kind of...
You want to fucking... Hey, my friends, we'll fucking meet you right now, buddy. Where you at?
Where do you want to meet?
Come on. Where you at?
Well,
you North Long Beach?
Well, I hear...
North Long Beach?
Yes, as a matter of fact... On Cherry Street. I'm on
Come on, pussy whip. Call me one more time. Call me one more time.
You know, it's a very...
your number...
I'm down at the You come down there right now. We're going to tell you what the chicos are about.
We have a different... I hear a different story from Jose. Jose's telling me a different story.
He's your buddy now, huh?
I hear...
So you're both fucking each other's cocks, huh?
He's my employee.
You're both fucking each other's dick right there.
Listen, you white motherfucker, you don't know shit. You sitting down there jerking off and fucking with the junkyard and all that shit.
He's fucking you in the ass right now, huh, boy?
Huh?
He's fucking you like a boy, huh?
I just want you to know...
Don't you talk like that. Don't talk like that.
Yeah, no. Then why you calling me, asshole?
Listen, I don't like your attitude. Now, you shut up.
By your boss?
You shut up. You want to meet me at the park?
No, your boss, you keep calling me, fucker. You want some more? Come on, fight me like a man. Fight me like a man.
What's stopping me? I mean, you're sitting there on the phone. I'm down here. I told you where I am.
You fucking ass.
I told you where I am. You're such a pussy. You're just talking.
You just in your ass right now.
You want to know where I'm at? I'll give you the address right now. I'll give you your address right now.
Meet me there, you fucker.
Okay, here it is. You ready? You ready for the address?
Yeah.
It's 2218. 2218.
Okay.
You writing this down?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Tulane Avenue.
What is it?
God damn it.
Tulane?
2218. Tulane
You know what I heard
Avenue.
about that? You know what I heard about it? You guys fuck each other in the ass over there. You're a bunch of ass fuckers.
Hey, excuse me.
That's a shitty joke.
You listen to me. Hey, junk buster man. You damn immigrants come in this fucking country, start calling around, threatening my workers, my hard fucking workers with their yellow nextels.
I'm not an immigrant, asshole.
You fucking
look at you. Look at you, fucking hanging with your fucking fag boy. Go fuck yourself. You call me again, I'm calling the
When
cops,
I get done with the lawsuit that I'm going to put on you, you're going to be begging.
Call, press 1.
Shit. That guy's funny, man. Holy
That was pretty good. I mean, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Call back.
Tell them you're on PCH, Pacific Coast Highway.
Hello? Yeah, finally you answer the phone. All right, I'm going to give you the address. You fucking tough guy, you come down here. You stop talking shit. Ready? 2218. 2218 Tulane Avenue. No, I want to fucking shake hands with you, you half a fag. Come on. I'm fucking tired of playing around with you. Done with the accent. Just come on down here.
I'm going to lift you like a refrigerator, you motherfucker.
Oh,
and then
like a refrigerator.
I'm going to control you. Then I'm going to stuff your.
You're going to flip food. What are you talking about, dude?
With your fucking wetback Mexican that you're fucking, and I'm going to slide your fucking ass up and your head up and down the stairs and turn your face around coming down.
The stairs? What stairs?
I'm going to kick the fucking shit out of your ass.
What stairs are you talking about?
No, it's going to be the stairs that I drag your fucking ass to.
Where?
Because you know what?
Where?
You just helped me out.
There's no fucking stairs, you dipshit.
And I got you.
There's a curve.
No, what I'm saying, I'm going to drag your ass to the fucking jail stairs. Okay?
The jail
I'm
stairs.
going to fucking drag your ass. Yeah, on the concrete in front of the fucking city hall, asshole. Okay?
You're a fucking idiot, dude. Just meet me at this address, all right? And then we'll talk, all right?
Yeah.
Then I'll beat your ass.
One of your fags.
Then I'll beat your fucking ass. You ready? You got a pen, dummy?
Motherfucker?
You got a pen, or you want me to text it to you? I got the address, tough guy. Come on, take me to jail.
Are you trying to scare me tonight, badass?
A what?
You trying to scare me? Well, let's meet at a
I'm talking about meet up, and we'll
meet at a bar. Let's meet at a club.
Oh, fucking club.
It's over here. No,
fucking pussy club. Come on. What, at the fucking gay club?
So we can dirtbag it out in the parking lot.
Where?
I'm going to take you in the parking lot, man. Over here. It's on South Street in Paramount.
What's it called?
Okay? It's a strip club. There's a shell, you know.
I'm not fucking meeting you at a strip club. Are you fucking stupid? Come on.
I'm saying in the parking lot, asshole fuck.
Oh, yeah. Of course they haven't got cameras and shit out there. That's a fucking bright idea.
That's
a bright fucking idea. Why don't you choose someplace better? Maybe we'll meet up, okay? Maybe we'll meet up. You choose a better place.
And then I'm gonna put your nose up.
What are you gonna do? Put a G-string over my face and rub it? What are you gonna? I mean,
well, you already have your wetback's cock in your mouth. But you know what? The cops are gonna be calling you because you know what? Now I got 2 phone numbers that came in first to me, and I got an address. I'll be calling.
So let me get this straight. You're gonna kick my ass, plus take me to jail, plus take me to a strip club.
To place a call, press
He's gonna take you to a strip club. Oh, shit.
Thank you for that, True-Master Bob. Strong sent this in.
SCP-682 begins thrashing violently, emitting several roaring sounds and issuing profanity directed at testing staff. Finally, 682 breaks containment, attack against several agents, staff, and researchers, resulting in 11 deaths and 86 injuries. Hello everybody, I'm the Rubber. Today, we bring you SCP Foundation Class Object Kita, SCP-682. SCP-682 is one of the most popular in SCP Foundation. 682 is a large, vaguely reptile-like creature of unknown origin, famous for traits that are almost impossible to be destroyed. It appears to be extremely intelligent and was observed to engage in complex communication with other SCP. 682 appears to have a hatred of all life, which has been expressed in several interviews during containment. 682 has always been observed to have extremely high strength, speed, and reflexes, though exact levels vary with its form. Its physical body grows and changes very quickly, growing or decreasing in size as it consumes or sheds material, and can gain energy from anything it ingests, organic or inorganic. 682's regenerative capabilities and resilience are staggering, and it has been seen moving and speaking with its body 87% destroyed or rotted. When being asked why it kills those innocent farmers, it refused to answer at first, but after forced to answer by a doctor, 682 assault one of the personnel, and answer they were disgusting. Due to the highly aggressive, adaptive, and intelligent nature of 682, termination testing has been ordered by Foundation. The only problem is, the number of termination testing have been conducted close to 100, yet none of them have been success. Among the many execution records, the most classic of which is the attempt to use SCP-409 on 682. 409 is a very dangerous quartz crystal. Any objects coming in contact with 409 will begin to crystallize after 3 hours. After complete crystallization, the object will bursting into thousands of fragments with great force. Upon exposure, 682's crystallization begins. It shows signs of extreme pain and begins having seizures, but the crystallization stops at 62% conversion with unknown reason. Its crystallized area explodes, causing massive physical trauma to 682. 1 hour later, 682 recovers from exposure, despite the loss of limbs and organs. it begins regeneration, stating that it will attempt to kill and consume all staff involved in this event. Due to the failure of SCP-409, major concerns raised about possible developed immunities and possible adaptations. All future termination tests must first be carried out on tissue samples taken from 682. In another termination testing, 682 quickly presses against the wall farthest from SCP-173, staring at it the entire time. SCP-173 cannot move while within a direct line of sight, but once the line of sight is broken, it will move in high speed and attack by snapping the neck of the victim. 682 continues to stare at 173 without pause for 6 hours. Realize this situation, agents equipped with large caliber sniper rifles dispatched and shoot out the eyes of 682. After resuming observation, 682 is shown to be on the floor with several injuries around its head, neck, and legs. It rapidly regenerates from damage and moves to a different wall, developing several sets of eyes on various parts of its body, many covered by thick, clear caps of armored carapace. 682 maintains observation of 173 for an additional 12 hours, despite additional efforts of agents and Foundation staff. At the end, Foundation staff have no other way but to end this testing. Termination testing with SCP-162 has once again proved the exceptional vitality and adaptability of 682. Touching SCP-162 will immediately result in several hooks becoming embedded in the subject's skin. Subject will bleed profusely, resulting in death after a prolonged period of time. 682 exposed to 162. It begins thrashing violently, emitting several roaring sounds and issuing profanity directed at testing staff. After 4 minutes of continued exposure, 682 lunges away from SCP-162, severing its lower jaw and left hind limb, and causing serious tissue damage to many areas of its body. 682 breaks containment, attack against several agents, staff, and researchers, resulting in 11 deaths and 86 injuries. So we know at this time, no means available to SCP teams are capable of destroying SCP-682, only able to cause massive physical damage. 682 should be contained within chamber filled with hydrochloric acid until it is submerged and incapacitated. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Have you ever heard or encountered any paranormal event? Let us know in the comment.
Right there, slam, look at this, they roll outside, onto the ground, oh my gosh, onto the concrete, running started, trying to lock up this wow! And boy, you talk about a little bit of clothing, these two living up to the hype, but it's the Temptress who's lifting Bella Inc. into the air early. Maybe walking her over to the crowd there.
Taking over the judges.
Look at this. Carrying the Barbie doll around the ring.
Offering her to the judges. Do you want a Barbie? I'll take a Barbie.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah, did a really good job.
Oh!
Just throws her in the turnbuckle.
Slam into the turnbuckle. Falls to the canvas and Bella Inc. on top. And looking to wail away to the body.
Yeah, big shots.
Yep, ground and pound from the top. Tajima in trouble. They're able to sweep to the top. Beautiful reversal there.
They both kind of taking my breath away.
Look at this. They roll outside.
Onto the judges
and then ground. Oh my gosh, onto the concrete. And the action continues there. They are not stopping despite falling outside of the ring. Terry London right there. Leon Hader right there trying to break up the action. There's a bell there. I don't know if that's the bell that started it, if that's the bell that ended. I'm not really sure. Well, that's definitely the bell. They are not listening to the bell. Terry London says when it goes ding, 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 you're supposed to stop. Not doing
there
that
ain't no
right now.
stopping there. There ain't no quit there.
Frustration there for
big
sure.
knee.
Bella E comes out swinging. Oh, look at that. Big shot early, the takedown as well. And now the scissor sweep. Oh, look at that, the choke. Tap the tap right there. Wow. Got the legs around the neck, got the squeeze in. And Bella E gets a submission victory.
The winner is Bella E.
Bella E, no stranger to controversy, and the action continues now after the match. minutes here of round number 1. Forbes trying to pull her away from the ropes. Madison just hanging on for dear life. Yeah. Does not want to let go here in the final seconds to get. Oh, rushes out of the way.
Oh, nice
slick
kick
move there. Getting a running start at. Oh! Not only the slam, but the grind.
And back for it
another one. R. Kelly will be proud of that bump.
Do it again.
She's still trying to hold up. Oh! No! It's Forbes that grabs it out of her hands. My goodness. And lifts her into the air after slamming the glass. Now looking to slam her body. Oh!
Right
wow.
on top of the glass as well.
The bombshell right on top. Rolls her to her belly, and now, look at this.
Oh, that choke is deep.
Little ninja choke from the back. Look at this.
Oh.
Oh. Gets the tap. My goodness. Interference, it worked for Bella Madison. Oh, she's not done yet. She's still looking to go at it. She's going after Coach Hader. Toy and KO are in there. I don't think they have any idea what they were being brought in for tonight.
And the winner is Katie, the Bombshell Forbes.
Uh-oh. Dropped off with the coat. Oh, my goodness, she is not happy. Jumps in the mount, wailing away. Big strikes from the top, and we said maybe a little psycho? How about a lot psycho?
Pain on that face.
Looking over to the judges, they're not going to help. My goodness.
Take a girl's wig off. You're asking for it. Manages to get that.
Oh! Just wailing away. Big shots to the back. Slamming down there.
Yeah,
surviving this damage. My goodness, how much more can she take? Oh no! Trying to lock up this. Wow! Wow! Look at this!
Nicely done.
Beautiful little arm drag to the floor. Now Wolf with the big slam to the floor. Oh, and a drop on top of it as well. Atomic drop on top of her. Oh, off the ropes, lifting, looking for the slam. Harley Quinn stuck it. Oh!
Stomach shots. Oh!
The slam into the ropes. Boom! Into the turnbuckle as well.
The booty bomb. Uh-oh. Oh, bear.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Look at that. Wow.
That was right there. Like we said before, hope there's some parental supervision.
Is there a legal guardian in the house somewhere that can...
We have a draw.
I ain't mad. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Build as a grappler, but throwing the kicks early. Doesn't pay off, though.
Oh, Madison just dragging her around the cage. Holy cow.
Look at this. Swinging her around. Complete control. And now, already getting into it with Leon Hader. My goodness. Oh! Rushes forward, misses, slams into the turnbuckle. And Riley J taking advantage of that right now. Big clotheslines across the neck.
Jade's gonna be showing a little ring burn from that one. Oh, nice. The clotheslines, dropping the shoulder. Back again, going for Hader. Hader's got a
wow. Hader taking a look at his right there. Slam off the side. The combination work. And
what is going on here?
Because I believe I see Trap get beat. Oh! My goodness.
She smashed the glass on her head.
I saw Trap Gambino trying to get the referee's attention.
Terry
saw that happen. Oh my goodness, the pain that's being inflicted right now from an unconscious
Ref's just got to stop it at this point. She just got to stop it. The opponent is out. Just stop it at this point.
Here is Bella.
Bella Madison does get the win there. Controversy of fact.
Pretty darn good.
The Australian Playboy Playmate of the Year.
Yes, indeed.
The host of the upcoming Goddess Among Us reality series. Ciccarelli, you see, towering over, but the body shots there.
She did not like that.
Did not like the shots from Angelica Cole.
Just
0 time, just wailing away with big shots to the body. Throws her to the canvas. The power on display from the Italian.
In the ring to her advantage, kind of stopped the action. Oh, big clothesline.
Oh! And now she kind of limps out a little bit. Oh, look at the sweep there from Ciccarelli. Sliding little sweep in there.
Pulls her away.
Drags her back and looking to set up a submission on this clearly wounded leg. Cranking on it right now.
Nice kickoff.
But she's throwing bombs right now. Understands her time is limited. And the Italian knockout. Oh.
Is it
she's
done?
waving it
she
off.
called it off.
Can't continue over there. My goodness.
Wow.
And the winner by a technical knockout.
In certain corners of the universe, phenomena occasionally arise that violate all known laws of physics and baffle scientists with their exceedingly curious characteristics. This particular case was published on NASA's website in 2012, discussing some strange planets that shouldn't exist. Moreover, these planets are emitting a series of signals to each other, being the only ones performing this peculiar action among the more than 500 celestial bodies around them in the Carina Nebula. Scientists were puzzled by this matter. There was no theory, hypothesis, or possible solution that aligned with the current laws of physics. They didn't even rule out the possibility that it might not be a planet that was detected, and emphasized the need for further investigation with more resources, as this could be a phenomenon never before seen or recorded.
I thought I had unmuted for that.
Extensive investigations were conducted through both terrestrial and satellite telescopes in search of rogue exoplanets, planets not under the gravitational pull of a central star. The discovery was in a very specific place in the Carina Nebula. There, more than 500 rogue planets exhibit particular behaviors, notable for their enormous size and mass, similar to that of Jupiter. They are called jumbo. This nomenclature is given to those binary objects of colossal dimensions. Although these are theoretically considered exoplanets, there is no 100% certainty that this is the case. They are classified this way only through encoded data. However, everything known in physics and astronomy is challenged by the evidence from 2 planets studied in the Jumbo 15 system. The signal emission from there appears to be constant and significantly more potent than the others. According to the research, the power of these signals would be equivalent to half a ton of TNT, with signals between 8 and 12 gigahertz remaining stable. Since the observation in 2012, NASA has been able to compare old data in the Carina Nebula, thus finding answers to constant pulses of energy that had been recorded since 2001 without much significance at that time. It is presumed that these planets have been emitting these signals to each other, at least since 1970.
Fallen Aces, the gameplay.
While the most logical investigation would be whether the signals come from magnetic fields, since this often happens under such conditions, NASA's studies concluded that these exoplanets completely lack such a magnetic field. Thus, the peculiarities of this phenomenon seem to intensify, and questions arise about what is producing the radio signals. Similarly, why do the pulses bear so many similarities to those identified in encoded satellite communications?
Maybe in the future we'll watch G-Man Live's review.
But the anomalies do not end here. Scientists also detected a brightness and frequency in the Jumbo 15 system, with characteristics similar to those observed in pulsars or brown dwarfs. This behavior
like
is unlike
Simpsons.
anything
They're both gonna be
previously
trying to
seen
pull
in
the fish
objects
woman.
of such characteristics.
Big fish mommy.
One of the hypotheses proposed about what might be emitting this signal is the following. An object behind this Jumbo 15 binary system. An object that would be extremely powerful to emit these signals but remains hidden behind.
Samurai chickens.
Although the probability of this is exceedingly low, it seems one of the most plausible, despite its oddity. It cannot be ruled out that it is technology from an extraterrestrial civilization emitting from one planet to another in that binary system.
He's gonna be Earth. I'm gonna be an alien.
In 2009, an amateur astronomer from Argentina dedicated himself to capturing the best photographs his camera and tools could allow of the light and space in general. He shared these in an old group of enthusiasts on Facebook 4 years later regarding some curious images he took of the moon. Miguel, the author of the records, asked in astonishment if anyone else had seen a black spot that began to form on the moon around 1 a.m. local time on December 17, 2009. As the night progressed, it started to transform into a large hole on the lunar surface. The man who uploaded the record also mentioned that other formations began to open on the natural satellite, only to disappear after a couple of hours, closing as mysteriously as they had opened. Additionally, a few days later, he attached a photograph in which he spotted strange lights that began to hover around the area where he had gone with his telescope. Over time, the photographs were shared on other social networks, where users from Bariloche, Argentina, the same city where the man who shared the moon records was from, commented on having seen something similar and more.
I see Pinterest.
It turns out that on that same night, besides noticing strange holes on the moon, which some even claim to have seen with simple binoculars, they also recorded changes in the local flora. They saw trees dramatically changing shape, moving their branches swiftly, and extending at an unusual speed as never seen before.
That's so stupid. That was one of the dumbest things I saw news.
Moreover, the most shocking record was shared by a woman who, along with a group of friends camping, encountered a strange creature that appeared to them outside the camping area.
That just sounds stupid to me.
That topic was never discussed again, although it is not the first time some people have encountered strange anomalies after observing unexpected and incredible changes on the moon.
A general health warning. That fucking social media should have risked
in
your
the deep forests of the Czech Republic, an old legend hides that, despite its status as folklore, is one of the few to have been captured on camera.
Damn, Bigfoot,
it concerns the giants of the Krivoklatsko Park in the central Bohemian region, a protected area where countless small villages are lost in the forest. For years, visitors and tourists in the area have reported seeing strange figures lurking on the park's trails and paths. Some claim to have seen enormous shadows, both nearby and in the distance, with monstrous and amorphous shapes, as well as human forms too lifelike to be real.
TV or computer all the time and actually, spend time with them, touch some fucking grass.
The first case involves what appears to be a fat humanoid about 2 meters tall, photographed in 1976. Those who have seen it, even today, suggest it might be a man with severe mental problems wandering the forests. The strange growls it emits, its unsuccessful attempts to communicate with people, and its clumsy movements give this theory much support. The problem is that it has been seen over such a wide time span that this story becomes increasingly implausible. The man in the 50-year-old photograph should be dead. However, he continues to be cited with the same appearance and strength as in the 70s. The second case, relatively more recent, was photographed in 2004 by a group of Austrian tourists biking through the Krivoklatsko forest trails.
That's not a real place.
There, they encountered what seemed to be a huge walking figure, as tall as the trees, with a noticeably ghostly appearance. This is the most well-known example of the giants, a translucent dark creature with supposedly extremely hairy skin.
tall.
Those who have encountered it claim it can pass through trees and vanish alongside them. It makes almost no noise, so it can only be encountered by surprise, especially at dusk. The third and strangest case involves a huge figure that blends in with the massive tree trunks. Although it lacks any anthropomorphic features, those who have seen it claim it responds to stimuli from those who try to touch it.
Why would you try to touch it?
It is an extremely long figure with a texture similar to an old tree that stretches into the heights. Despite its thickness, it can be distinguished from a tree precisely because there are no traces of surface roots, and when observed for a long time, it can be noticed pulsing in patterns of extremely slow movement.
Oh boy. Tree mimics. Damn tree mimics.
If you'd like early access to my YouTube videos,
you can... I'm gonna go flying now through everything else because that was our main content for tonight. With all the stuff you guys send in, things I put into. Oh boy. Wow. Obama has to lead him alone. Oh, watch this. Watch these two senile old fucks. One less so than the other. Oh, he's gotta hold his hand and everything. Wow. Holy shit. Damn. How old fucking Obama looks. He's old as shit. Got all those gray hairs. My honest reaction, yeah. He has no idea where he is. The elderly care facility. Well, they're gonna put him to a glue factory, really. And I would say, you know, that's cruel, but he deserves it.
You don't think I show you a lot of love and care and concern? Like I ask you about who you're dating, you know?
Just so you could shit on him and call him gay.
This one's gay, but the other one I'm sure is straight.
Hi Henry, welcome. By the way, you know what we made on Friday? We made paella.
Dude, I wanted to make paella. I suggested that we make paella.
Really?
Are you gonna make it with Janessa?
Did you suggest that?
I literally said, let's make paella.
Really?
Man.
You sure I heard you?
Well, I'm not sure if the word fully came out because I forgot the name of it, but why you say I'm crazy?
She is crazy. She's batshit crazy. Here. So guys, this is a beef empanada, okay? Beef empanada, this is a recipe I found of this. Come behind that with some green chili.
Green chili.
Okay. Come behind that with some bell pepper. It's supposed to be that pimiento pepper type thing. I can find that.
Yeah. So there's the potential for...
Ryan, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, dude. So you bought this. You did. I thought you. I thought
he said he's gonna buy it.
It smells good. It smells.
It looks amazing.
Ryan bought the car.
Beautiful.
Now jalapeno. Okay.
Yeah. He's like you guys, so you guys have the same type.
Type of what?
Woman.
Who? My boy?
Yeah, he doesn't like anything fake.
So my thing is...
I wear wigs sometimes and my wigs be cute. You don't like when I wear wigs?
No. So let's stir in this tomato paste. I come in with some cheese, guys. Look like Jim do it. We had a good time, but I found out you buying half the acting class.
I'm not going to tell him that because that's drama. So, Dr. Strong, do you think I have a fighting chance?
You want me to answer this?
Joining the pageant?
You want me to answer this? Can I answer?
No, ask Dr. Strong. He's the one with the doctorate.
Yeah. What are you good on? What's your topic of, what's your expertise?
Conspiracy theories.
Okay, good. Unfortunately, that's not a category in Miss Universe, man.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know how El Haj is doing. I haven't seen him in a while. Being for the streets is her specialty.
Who's specialty?
His specialty. Okay, so Kaylani came in, right? And I looked at her and I was like...
Hold on, tell them who Kaylani is, because a lot of these people may not know who she is.
Kaylani's a singer-songwriter. She has a lot of great music out. She's an R&B singer.
Her, right?
Yeah, that's her. She used to date YG back in the day, right?
YG.
She came into my job Friday night, right? And when she came in, I immediately recognized her. And I was like, that's Kaylani. And then nobody else recognized her. So then I went to my boss and I was like, I don't know if you know who Kaylani is, but she's here right now.
Just chill, brother. Just chill.
Empanada.
Yeah, it's nice. You did your thing. You did your thing, Sky. You did your thing.
All right, let's put this on this tray. Okay.
You're not gonna deep fry them? Do you deep fry your bananas?
No, you baked them.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm sure you could probably deep fry them.
Amazing.
You ever try to like just sit still for a second?
No, I don't ever try to sit still for a
Have
second.
you ever meditated?
No, I hate it. I tried it and it drove me nuts.
Don't ever try meth though, because I heard that's not
I can't
work.
meditate.
No, I mean, it's in the oven, but we have this leftover, right? So I figure, why not just make a big one?
Rolling.
I'm sorry that I'm so sassy, Shayla, okay? No, just chill. Why can't you just wait like a normal person? Just wait. Save it for the audience, okay? Don't jump the gun.
Like what? Because we had stimulating conversations.
No, it's okay. It's okay. A lot of women in here dating gay guys and they just haven't realized it yet.
He's not gay. Can you stop saying that about him?
I take it back.
You wouldn't like if people started calling you gay.
I'd love that.
Why?
Because he gets me more girls.
He gets me more girls?
Really?
He's no threat. He's gay.
Guy isn't
I'm gay.
He's not. He just texts the feminine
Did
to get
anybody
women.
think Sky was
Wow.
gay?
They probably still think I'm gay.
Is that your next date?
The Pride?
The
No,
Pride
no,
Parade.
no.
What you think, Shayla?
Do you think he'd be at Pride? I don't see him.
Huh?
To the Pride.
Well, we were just like wondering. Because there would be an indicator of certain things.
I know, that's right. That's what I'm saying.
He can tell you he's there to support
If
a friend.
I see him at Pride, I'm gonna be like, okay, what's the occasion?
He's gay as hell. That's the
He's there to
occasion.
support a friend. What do you mean, what's
What
the occasion?
friend?
I don't know. Do you know all his friends?
I met a decent amount of them last night, and none of them were gay.
Guac. Okay?
We love guac.
Guacamole.
Just seems like you should go more than guac, but
Ever make guac from scratch?
I have not. You want me to? Do you want me to make guac from scratch?
Yes, Gerard.
Watch out, off
I
naked.
saw his model picture. I was on YouTube. I think it was this morning, actually.
No. Who's model
That picture that you posted, Scott?
What picture I posted?
Yo, his lips were so fucking fat for his face back then. When you were younger. His lips were like.
That was last year.
His lips were like.
Guys, that was last year. I just had a rough.
I feel like you've grown into them more.
I have a rough. had a rough 12 months. And there you have it. Little mini empanada thingies.
How old were you in that picture?
12.
It broke.
Dude, I can't wait on Shayla to taste this, okay? This can take 6 months, okay? So here's the mess up.
Oh my gosh.
With this one, I didn't put on the egg and all that stuff. And this one
That's what it does.
I let it stay in a little bit longer, and
Yeah.
so. Okay, so check this out, guys. I just cut
Oh
it.
my gosh, that looks amazing.
Beautiful. Yeah, this one's way better because I did this one correctly. By the way, guys, let me just tell y'all something about the rest. Oh shit, what are we cooking tomorrow? Sorry, let me ask y'all.
Makes me want to make empanadas at home.
Yeah, this is really
Honestly, I want to try it with turkey, ground turkey or
Empanadas.
something, you know?
Empanadas, say it right.
Wagwan
Gotta go to
everybody.
Jamaica.
Today, if you love
Just
to
speed it up,
travel,
though.
you love food, and you're an adventurous eater, this is the place for you. There's stew hagget, there's curry hagget, there is jerk hagget.
I know Jay
and here
doesn't
them
like
even
it,
have
but
an
I like
escovitch
the channel
hagget.
content
This
just 'cause of food.
is Hagget Thursday.
Hogget Thursday? Oh boy. Hoghead Thursday. Porky, you must feel right at home.
A 25-minute drive from Montego Bay along the Barnett River through the windy roads and potholes, those massive holes that cost you a front end part there, a tire here, passing the construction of the Montego Bay bypass takes you to this place.
We're in St. Irwin checking out a thing called Hagget Thursdays. Hagget done in all different types of ways. That part of the hog that people would discard normally has a lot of flavor, a lot of
I
fat,
know he's saying
and a lot
hog,
of
but
meat.
something like
And
saying
here
hug.
in St. Irwin, you're reconstituting it and putting it in different ways.
So what kind of hagget you have, my boss? You want to have a grill hagget, stew hagget, cow, the curry hagget too. Yes, my boss. Boss, everything. What kind of side you have with it? Yeah, man, sides now we have roast pepper. We have some fried out breadfruit. Yeah, bless up. And from outside, I know we have some banana fritters. Let's go eat fish to fish. The people here, man. Yeah, leave with the hog. Something for everybody. Yeah, man. So, how much hagget did you do a week? Yeah, man, like, I do like 12 hagget a week. That's like 140 to 150 pounds every week. And buy 150 pounds of hagget every Thursday. And then stay. It's not staying. So that means you have to get here early? Yeah, early. Look at the time of the year now, so them can understand. 3:09. Yeah, man. 3:09. Yeah, man, every Thursday, man. Every Thursday. Active little later. Little later, party time, active, so. You have the early party people in a party can come get some food, and a little later, nice vibes.
Proper.
Big people thing.
Respect again.
All right, manners.
Yeah, man.
I love man, one family, one team, one
All right,
dream.
we're there, man.
Much of Jamaica's delicious stews originated in the days of slavery. Cheap cuts of meat were transformed into high-protein, hearty stews. And the head of the pig, or hog's head, was no exception. Using the entire head, from the cheeks, snout, ears, and tongue, pots were packed and bellies were filled with the gummy, rich flavor of hog's head.
Cheeks are usually considered the best part.
Ears are funny.
Like cheeks, face,
I must head in a man. Think ears are gone.
all comes from poverty food.
What kind of thing that now, chef?
That's the sauce, this man thing.
That's the sauce?
You don't know the thing. You can stop eating, you know? It's our science.
Let's wait till the walkie science and a giant.
The sauce is being used to rehydrate the pork so that it doesn't dry out. A mixture of scotch bonnet pepper, onions, and other spices provide great aromatic flavor with the right amount of heat.
Slow that's all. More than I care, you know. Okay. How would I go on the church part?
Just in case you're not into hog or pork, you have escovitch as well.
Hog.
There's escovitch fish, there is stew hogged, curry hogged, there is jerk hogged, and I'm going for one more right now. So it's right on the roadside, real Jamaican street food, right along the river as well, here in Stein. Can't wait for try it, because you know if man just say it bad.
You see onion in my people?
Right back.
What kind of snow? Escovitch? Okay. That's needed. Alright, we can set me up right now. I'm not thinking I'm going to wait again. Somebody else gets set.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I'm ready for my one. That's got the ears up. Alright, I'm happy with that ears. Oi! Yeah, look at Trenton's.
Side tongue.
Is that tongue?
Tongue. You know where you tongue it? You know where you tongue it?
Yeah, man. Everything's no tongue.
You want mash up piece?
Big. What do you mean, man? No, someone at the number, I think. Let's stuff.
Hot round actually right into the fire, but this is the hog tongue hot. You want to tell this tongue? Very nice, like a knife. Little fatty, little lean, but very nice, very smooth texture. Great flavor on it as well. So if I go on with some things more, no man, everything.
That's all.
You want a piece of fry?
Oh. Yeah, boss.
800. That's all. You know much food.
That is it. Good thanks. I'm going to say exactly what I want. Piece of fried bread fruit. Look at that. You have the curry, you have the jerk, you have the stew. Hold on then. I get escovitch. I'm not saying escovitch. Alright, so take two. We had to go back and I had to get pepper, onion, curry. There's curry right here. There is stew. There's every type of Jamaican thing that you would want. It's just a variety of haggis, a variety of Jamaican cooking. I mean, we just tried hog tongue. It's not like pig steel from one end to the other. But they have this stew and escovitch. The pepper looks amazing. The fat, there's lean, there's everything you want on it. And we have to dive in. That seasoning is on point.
It was really brave if you tried some hog brain.
Seasoning is definitely on point. You can get pizza, onion to go with that. Alright, so this says escovitch, but onion, not escovitch, it's just onion. Similar to a pan pork that you would basically get the pork, put it in a pan, that hot pan. You've seen it in Granville with Chef Gun. That's how it's done, but this isn't really pickled onions or anything, so it's just a raw onion, which I don't mind. I'm all over onions, and the Scotch bonnet pepper. This piece though, see if I can show you that. You see that? You can see the Scotch bonnet seeds all over that. That, my friend, is supposed to come with some serious heat, and it's part of the ears. It's coming. It's so gummy. Right. Seasoning fantastic. This is the curry hoghead. Piece of that, look at that gelatin. It's just bouncing all over the place. You see that? That's all flavor around here with the fat and the piece of lean as well.
That's on the seeds probably is what causes the heat, if anything. And that heat is from the placenta that's in the pepper, the like pepper balls.
It's a better
pack.
And all that. Better pack curry.
The seeds do not cause heat, but they're probably covered in that oil.
Great
that's why.
Not a lot of heat, not a lot of pepper, but still great flavor on it. Try a piece of that jerk now, that jerk hoghead.
So that's usually if you remove the seeds, you remove more of the oil that's on them most of the time. And you have to remove the whole placenta too to actually get it so you can...
Let's another piece of the hog tongue.
It will still be hot.
Rascals, please, you can skip this one.
Right, usually how you remove the heat from a pepper.
This is just Trenton today. The ears. What can you say? It's just flavor. It's gummy. It's great texture, great texture, and just intense flavor. Very nicely seasoned. Not too salty. Just right balance of salt and savory that you get in between there. And a hint of breadfruit sweetness. I know people can be weirded out by this. You see that? Can you see it? That is the hair that is still on. It's been shaved off a little bit, but there's fine pieces of hair on it.
Because of the skin.
And that's how you get an authentic hoghead. And I tell you the truth, I wouldn't even really call it jerk. It's because I'm putting that sauce on it. It's not really a jerk sauce. It's more of a roast pig, roast hog flavor that you're getting. The fatty parts are so.
Oh yeah, it's far from the stewed fat.
Intense with flavor. And each bite is a different bite. You can mix, you can match. One piece of this. That's Scotch bonnet pepper. And make sure every piece gets a touch of that Scotch bonnet pepper. It's just, I can't add some more, but you know we love the pepper, we have to have pepper and everything. Once again with 2 more bucks. That's flavor. There you go. That flavor of the Scotch bonnet pepper. Once you dip it on everything, you dip it on and you dip it like. I don't think we're supposed to say that again after on like a circle of heroes thing. But anyway, touch it with the Scotch bonnet pepper. Touch it on, touch it again, and make sure you get a touch of each part of it have that flavor, have that heat of Scotch bonnet. It's not overpowering. It just pairs well with the flavor of the hoghead itself. Heart of love, honor and respect, brother. Give thanks, my brother. Heart of love, man. If you're not an adventurous eater, it's going to be hard for you. You see all of that hair follicles right there on it?
Pretty sure you don't want to say that to
It's even kind of tricky for me.
Well, being a Muslim,
see the hair on it?
that's why you're saying assalamu to them. They can't really
all of that right there, look at the follicles coming up. I do believe that this is the ears. And
the ears.
I really want to ears wax. I think I'm going to skip that one there. I mean, that's as far as I go. I believe in an adventurous eating, but
obviously, look what you're
kind of too close. And I probably clean it out properly, but most people do clean the ears out properly. But that, let's move on. Well, there you have it, folks. Again, Thursdays, right on the riverside. Tips in our sponsor, the video gets out there.
There you go.
What more serene ambience can you want than this? Good food, good vibes, riverside.
Good vibes all around.
It's the same river I jumped into when Sonny was here as well.
Excuse me.
In the time hot. Don't blame me if I'm going to take a chuck off.
Yes.
Why we are damaged? Damage control we in right now. Mad.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I get boss.
Yeah, man. I get boss. Right, so sign.
Sign Erwin on the riverside.
On the riverside.
Yeah,
every
man.
Thursday.
Every Thursday. Live and living colors.
Tell me type of haged. I get one more time.
Style. You have grill haged, stew haged, escovitch haged, curry haged, and coming up, we got more coming up.
Mad haged boss.
Big
up yourself, man. Heart of love. So I chop more and chop off.
Let me tell you. I know something's alright when you can't listen.
I swimming.
Yeah, I see every Wednesday.
How much doctor on this one?
No, not food them. Every Wednesday.
You know put them too. Every Wednesday?
Every Wednesday we do prepping,
Every
man.
Wednesday, he
we
says.
Man, you know, we have to get it together.
Yeah.
Every Wednesday.
So you prep from the night before?
From the day before.
And make sure the seasoning soak.
So all of this taste where I get, it's like a 1 day thing. It's like 2 day thing.
Yeah.
Wednesday, prep all day. And Thursday we just come and just polish it off. Mm-hmm. So, when you're done,
polish it off.
Take a chuck off in the river, you know?
But someone I look like some mullet down that, you know?
No, we're fish them down.
No, I forgot to take a chuck off.
Oh, what's in the river?
Oh, man, can't come on the river and put your foot in the water.
Get on the river.
I swear. More rivers, more adventures.
Okay.
Good vibes. Come check
us. Moving on. Got
Let's see how he did.
This is chicken and shrimp.
Yeah.
Are they deveined?
Yeah.
Okay.
They come deveined.
Welcome back, Sasha.
Okay, that's good.
I think,
Welcome
right?
back.
You see any veins?
How come you don't use Twitter? It's called X.
Elon Musk ruined it.
I mean, most people stop using Twitter as much as they.
Oh wait, we've already seen this one. Never mind. I was wrong. We're gonna just skip this in general then. Don't care. Because I remember her saying that. Here we go. Cobra time. DoorDash Palooza. We're gonna speed this up in like 20 minutes. Correct. Playback speed.
We got some
1.5
Taco Bell.
Speed. Here we go.
The big cheese at Tostita. And onions,
reason
black
too.
beans, chicken, steak, avocado ranch sauce, nacho cheese sauce, extra cheese with beef. Everything on it. The big cheese at Crunchwrap. Everything on it. Beef with onions, beans of black nature. 3 cheese blend. The slow roasted chicken, the steak, and the avocado ranch sauce.
Keep reading it off. Holy fuck, $40 from Taco Bell.
Taco Bell, I fuck around with a sauce combination known as the Moss sauce. This must be the
What
tostada.
sauce?
Look at that messy goodness. We'll get into the drink after I do a review of these food items.
I'm waiting
The
for
big cheese
Taco
at
Bell
Crunchwrap
to
with everything on
release
it.
that
Onions, black
fucking
beans,
Baja
3 cheese
Blast
blend,
gelato. Oh, look at his fucking head.
steak and beef.
Ugh.
Extra slow roasted chicken, but I guess it
What
must
are
be
you
hits.
doing over there? You
You know,
taking a
chicken
bug or
too,
something?
so it's also got avocado ranch sauce. Get into it.
What are you doing?
Try a bite of this humongous crunch wrap for you cool cobras.
Oh yes, the Crunch Wrap. You got it for us, the fans, clearly. Eat everything like an apple, chat. Live your life this way.
Also, happy birthday to Jessica. She's turning 40 tomorrow.
She old as shit.
I'll take their salsa, green salsa avocado sauce right
Hopefully
here.
that
I'll mix it with
means
their sour
dead
cream and the avocado and do a mixture of the sauces. Trying to show this
Awful.
cross section without making a mess all over my sweet pad.
Yeah, you're making a mess all over your sweet pad here.
What do you think?
Where you going off to? Just like stormed right back in. Hi. What
That
are
is
you
pretty
doing?
tasty, YouTube.
Smell my shoes over there? What's going on?
That is messy good, too.
Hi. Yeah, I see you. Your face is in one of my shoes.
I don't see the,
Hi.
The cheese is in here. Oh, wait, now I do. It's all buried underneath everything.
You're an
I
idiot.
see,
Go
never
for it.
mind. I see it right here. It's all buried underneath everything.
Idiot. Big old dummy. He's farting. Toot toot. Nervous farts.
Before we crack open the tostadas, the
Yeah?
cheese tostada that I custom made,
Custom
we got a drink
made.
combo.
God,
Baja
here we
Blast
go.
Original mixed with their Mango Fiesta tea. It is simply delicious.
Oh,
There's some
boy.
Mountain Dew Tropical Storm. Drinking out of the Potion Time glass.
It looks like
These
sewage.
are vintage, man. These glasses are.
Vintage. Yeah, no one buys
This is
them
the
anymore.
big Cheez-It tostada. They're like custom made. There's all the meats and lots of cheese and sauces.
Yeah, cover everything in
It
cheese so you
smells pretty
can't
tasty,
taste
but we're
it.
going to add some more stuff to it, I'm thinking. We have the rest of this salsa packet, the green avocado sauce. Throw that on top.
Yeah, that's going to be limited. That's not going to keep lasting, boy. The avocado verde sauce is limited quantity.
The Diablo sauce.
Yeah, that's the hottest sauce.
And last but not least, the hot sauce. All three of their hottest sauces on top, because that's how I roll.
Oh, God. It looks like slop.
Get on there, you son of a biscuit.
Sasha?
Look at that tropical storm in the vintage Teespring cup. I used to make a website, but I used to have a t-shirt store through Teespring, and this is where I got this, but Teespring terminated my account. So now I work with Customized Girl, where I sell t-shirts and merchandise.
It sounds like a fucking clickbait
Stir
website.
that sauce around town, all over there. Just make a huge mess on top of it. Who cares?
Hi.
Just kind of stir it around there.
I see you. What are you trying to do over there?
Taco Bell is like one of my favorite fast food restaurants, not a sponsor.
No one cares if it's your favorite restaurant. No one.
There are so many toppings on here that it's literally.
Oh,
falling
apparently,
apart.
I thought Chipotle was the better restaurant than Taco Bell, but that guy like flipped out on people recently. Like he had
Okay,
a
let me give you a
tirade against
rundown of
customers,
this.
which is funny to me.
This is tasty. The new cheesy thing from Taco Bell. Tostada,
I don't know.
Cobra, seal of approval.
It looks like it's
Crunchwrap,
better,
seal of approval.
I mean, me and
And
Joe
here's a
did
chunk
a
of that
rating
cheese
thing.
underneath
I
everything,
believe it
and I
is.
dropped
gotta
it.
have, go there sometime, but man, that guy
I'm not letting that go to
flips
waste.
the hell out of people.
So yeah, folks, you gotta go down to Taco Bell. Check out their
I don't
Cheez-It
really
menu
know. I just
items.
heard that he did that. I'm like,
I had to pick some of that
why are you
topping
flipping
off
out
the
your
floor here, but
customers?
anyways.
Like he's the CEO, I think. I don't think he's got. I think he's the founder as a CEO.
What do you two? Look what I got.
What, more food?
Wendy's done come out with some new items.
Oh, get some
This
Wendy's
is
after
their
Taco Bell.
chili cheese fries. So we
They
got
already
chili
had
cheese
those.
fries with mayo, bacon, 3 pieces, of course, ghost pepper ranch dipping sauce, barbecue
They had
dip
this
sauce,
already.
and ranch.
It's not new. It's not new at all. Well, at least that's not as much as it
You know,
should be,
dipping
but
sauces,
still
we got the
stupid,
ranch,
stupid expensive.
ghost pepper,
How much
mayo,
it
and
should
barbecue.
actually
We're gonna
be.
mix all 4 of these sauces under our bacon chili cheese fries. New from Wendy's, their chili cheese fries. It does not come with bacon, but I had them add a splash of that bacon.
Splash
You know
of
what I'm saying?
bacon?
I'm gonna hit
You
these
mean
chili
the
cheese
sprinkling of
fries bacon with some of the ranch sauce.
Stop
Then we're gonna
slurping.
hit it with that barbecue sauce.
God.
Barbecue. That's your cue to
I
grab
hate
the
it.
barbecue, bro. Gonna add the mayo to it next. Go ahead and squeeze it on
Disgusting.
there. Squeeze it on there.
Disgusting.
Get on there. That's gonna create a really sweet, like tangy, like creamy sort of taste. But we're gonna add a little bit of heat to it with their famous Wendy's ghost pepper sauce.
Yeah, fantastic. Great. I don't care. I don't like
You
Wendy's.
might just create a
that much.
saucy mess,
kinda
but I don't
think Wendy's
care.
is trash.
All 4 sauces on there popping. That's what's up.
That looks horrible.
We're gonna mix all 4 of them sauces
You should feel bad
with
about
our chili and our
yourself.
bacon bits and our cheese. Just
You're
mix
not a
them
good person
sauces
to go
around.
over
Yes,
KFS.
please.
You're not.
Because a while back I was
Actually,
I
sorry.
was doing a
Why
review
am I
on,
using
but
your YouTuber
I
handle?
was
You're
like,
not a good
Wendy's should
person,
make
Josh
a chili cheese
Saunders.
fry. They got
You
the
never will
ingredients there.
be.
Why not?
So stop
Looks like someone in
pretending.
corporate was like, "Yeah, Cobra, that's a good
Stop
idea."
pretending to be, hip and relatable to people. It's awful.
Let's go buy these chili cheese fries with the bacon and the cheese. You know, you want to buy them chili cheese fries? Grab a bite.
Oh God.
All
Why is
right,
he
Wendy's, I
slurping
see you.
everything?
Gonna wash them down with this delicious Loca Mocha Monster Energy drink. Not a
Oh,
sponsor.
good, good. Yeah, shake it up.
My favorite thing to eat at Wendy's would have to be their pretzel baconator.
Yeah, we know.
I usually get that with no
We know.
ketchup and extra cheese and extra
On
bacon,
repeat.
and I get their standard double. That's
We
what's
all
up.
know this. No one cares. You're not relatable. Round 3. Another DoorDash.
YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video.
Oh my God.
And I got some Wendy's here.
More Wendy's.
So we have a double pretzel baconator with no ketchup. Add pickles,
What
onions,
is that
tomatoes,
hanging up
lettuce,
there?
2 extra slices of
Who did you
American
steal
cheese
that
and
from?
2 slices of Asiago cheese.
Which fucking
We
homeless
got a
person did
baconator
you
fry
like
with
stab to
everything
death
on
in the
it.
gutter
Add
to get
mayo
that out
and
of?
barbecue sauce.
Like cursed out
And then we
on
got
the
the
wall.
saucy nuggets from Wendy's. This is the garlic parmesan nuggets, and we got some ranch dipping sauce to go with it.
Oh boy. How much? $40 again. Holy
And
shit.
we got a little cocktail action.
No.
That's how we do it.
Oh,
So
poor
Wendy's
dog.
has come out with these new saucy nuggets. I've seen the
can't open bags properly, so I just
reviews
rip
of
them
them
to
kind of
shreds.
thing.
That's fine.
Different flavors going
That's
on.
fine,
You got our
Cobra.
napkins.
It's not hard or
DoorDash gives me the
anything.
option to add extra cheese
Like
and extra bacon to these
I'd
bacon
give you a break if it was
done.
like a plastic bag that's like double or triple knotted, sure. But you can't open a paper bag. Are you fucking kidding me?
It is.
Like, why? Why are you so
We're
awful
gonna
at it?
customize these Baconator fries.
Time to open fries. Oh god.
These are your classic Baconator fries. Now, Wendy's came out with their chili cheese fries, and I gotta say, those are quite delicious.
What a struggle. Here we go.
Now, like, what's next for the Wendy's franchise? Putting
Why is
chili
it
on your
taking you
burgers?
so long? It should be open already.
You cannot tell me that. You got a pretzel Baconator, you wouldn't put some chili on that bitch.
Really? It's gonna take over a minute. It doesn't.
Well, these Baconator fries do not want to come open.
You're retarded. You are a slow-witted Nimrod.
Baconator fries.
Wow,
Ignore the noise in the background.
40
I got
fucking
my
seconds.
central cooling on. And what we're going to add to these Baconator fries, well, I'll tell you what we're going to add. We're going to add
What is that behind
barbecue
you?
sauce.
Is that a fucking fridge?
Ranch.
Look, we can see more of his trailer here. The den he's in. What is that behind him? That's a fridge, I'm gonna guess. Stop slurping it like that.
And then we're going to add the mayo to it.
Central air's on. Why is there? Oh, it's a fan because it's a trailer. Yeah, they usually come with those. Okay.
But we're not stopping there, folks.
No,
we're
of
going
course
to take our
not.
garlic parmesan nuggets from Wendy's. Oh, these smell good.
I bet they don't. At least I don't want to eat anymore. Thanks, Cobes.
Okay, Wendy's, I see you.
I see you and I appreciate you, he says.
Let's take about 4 of these Jones and stack them on top of our Baconator fries.
Oh, God.
I haven't tried the other flavors. But these garlic parmesan joints are slapping, dude.
Yeah, I bet they're slapping. Slapping your anus.
Well, I'm looking at the sauce out of the
on the
container.
way out. The crap you eat. Oh. Thought she was acting up, I heard her.
Look at that sexy motherfucker, dude.
Back.
Fast food goodness.
Oh.
And a little drink combo action.
I just want to get her outside my room.
Our drink combo consists of Old Crow, whiskey, bourbon,
Great.
and a splash of
wasn't
A&W
Bird
cream
Dog.
soda.
Okay. Whiskey, bourbon, and...
Look at that sexiness.
Wow, so
all the extra cheese on
fucking
the veggies.
a bourbon root beer.
All that meat. Fuck the vegan teacher.
Yep. We know. We've seen it.
We're dripping all over the tinfoil wrap. It's alright, though. Little onion trying to pop out of there.
Oh, hi, Sash. She galloped right in, chat.
All the juices coming out of that fresh burger.
Hi.
All
Right
over
at
the wrapping page.
Foot of my bed here.
All that greasy
on
goodness.
the side you usually aren't on. Usually go the other one. Hi. Guys are wide as fucking saucers. What's going on?
With the ultimate King Cobra JFS official Wendy's combo.
Live cat update. Cat is being cat. Hi. Wanna come up? Come up.
That's how you know it's a good burger.
Nope. Well, got some zoomies, I guess.
Get the sauce all over my pants.
Great.
I'm getting the meat sweats and it feels so good.
Yeah, when you take off your glasses, you look Chinese. I don't know why
You'll
they
be able
just
to buy that
do.
food hack.
Hack, alright.
Bacon,
Food's not the
chicken nugget
hack.
with
The
garlic
person
parm,
with it
fries,
is.
all that good stuff.
God.
I'm getting the meat sweats and I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I'll be eating
I
the rest
bet
of
you're
this
sweating.
off camera and snacking like a king.
Snacking. Yes, a meal. What a snack. Okay, there we go. That was nice. We got it done quicker. Alright. Here's Jack Black being an idiot. You know, as celebrities have to be, being the prostitutes that they are. Here we go.
A few days ago, my manager called me and said George Clooney and Julia Roberts wanted me to help out the president and speak here tonight. And I said,
He is wearing a... It's one, that's disgraceful for those overalls. They're really bad. And two, you're wearing like a Biden 2024 with glowing eyes. Like, that's... No, stop it. You're not hip, you're not in touch with anybody, and you look like fucking Alan Moore. You look horrendous.
I said, I am in. When and where?
God.
And thank you. And then
Look at
they
his fucking
said,
gut.
Jack, We know how busy you are. You don't have time.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you a Canadian too? Shut the fuck up.
Look at all the other events that are happening tonight that you already turned down. MC at the Fliegelman Bat Mitzvah.
Oh, you.
The opening of the new Jack in the Box in Oxnard. Judge at the 2nd annual Imperial Valley Avocado
so you realize that you are
Festival.
nothing good.
You don't see that on Meryl Streep's resume.
Wow.
I said, I know I turned them down, but my president needs me.
Oh god, my president for him, huh?
Thank you.
You're really pathetic, Jack Black.
And then they hit me with the big one. They said, Jack, you can't go. You have nothing to wear. Your good suit is in the cleaners.
Yep.
Well, were they wrong? Because I had this to wear. My kick-ass American flag overalls.
That's really actually disrespectful to wear the American flag like that.
Patriotic outfit of all time.
No, it is not. You look like a clown.
Shut him up.
Literally look like a
There
clown.
wasn't much they could say after that. And when the president wins in November...
Wow. Another rig? I could see it from him, but we'll see.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a sweet shout-out in his victory speech for what I gave up to be here.
No, I don't think you will. You're nothing. You're nobody. And he knows it. And he'll probably be dead by then, too, by the way.
Because when democracy is at stake, Jack Black answers the call.
Shut up.
Mr. President, you're welcome.
Gay.
That's not the president.
Gay.
That's not Judge, a random dude. But I thought it would look better if I talked right to a guy.
Guys have cringe, yeah, for real. That was awful. That was really bad. That was really bad. Okay, dude.
Creative than other nostalgic callbacks like...
When you take on the responsibility.
1.5 speed.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy, remember? So you don't have to. We've seen Disney rely on lazily developed cash cows for a while.
Yeah, no
While
kidding.
they can innovate with groundbreaking entertainment, they can also coast with easy, fast cookie-cutter media.
Ugh.
In the past, it's been awkward teen movies. More recently, it's been the live-action remakes. And of course, we all remember the direct-to-video sequels. The films nobody asked for, yet everybody watched. Disney was great at taking Happily Ever After and asking, hey, what if that was only part 1? Most of these were pretty bad, yet made a ton of money. So much so that 2 films originally meant to be straight-to-video were given big screen releases. Jungle Book 2, Mowgli's Killing Spree. No, wait, that's the book, seriously, y'all need to read it! And Return to Neverland. It was ripped apart by critics, equally hated by audiences, and I think it's okay.
It's okay, great. No one cares.
Released in 2002, almost 50 years after the original, Return to Neverland admittedly doesn't need to exist, but for a film that's entirely pointless, I found it kind of charming. I don't know, maybe I'm just comparing it to the other awful sequels that came out, but it's not afraid to be aggressively harsh at times. It continues the story while also bringing us sections of the book that were left out of the first version. And the animation is beautiful, particularly at a time when Disney was phasing out its hand-drawn films. I don't see it as great, there's certainly moments where it stumbles, and for a sequel made half a century later, it could have been more grand. But I thought it captured the spirit of the original book and play pretty well. I do wish it would go further, like what the Fox show did in the 90s, still waiting for a digital release Disney. But for no doubt the limitations Disney
They're not going to release that,
I think it turned out an okay flick.
Also, Peter Pan is going to be in the public domain eventually.
The Boo Box.
Just saying.
Well, let's fly on in. This is Return to Neverland. The intro already starts off pretty cool with some beautiful clouds above London showing us silhouettes of the previous film. And this already feels more visually creative than other nostalgic callbacks like...
When you take on the responsibility, great power will come.
I also like the reveal Peter is a little less creepy than the original that looks like a horror film from Neon Pictures.
The story always ends the same. Peter Pan shouts,
Keep the mouse away from my IP!
Yeah.
Wendy grows up, played by Cat Susie, and has a family of her own, along with a son named Danny and a daughter named Jane, played by Harriet Owen.
The second star to the right.
Oh, you just lost a second star right there with that pop song.
Oof.
Yeah, that's sadly one of the most jarring things about the sequel. The songs aren't timeless like the original, but rather the most 2002 thing you can get.
Well, yeah, of course they are.
The only soundtrack more 2002 would be Britney Spears' movie Crossroads. And the only reason I say that is because it beat this movie at the box office. So going that direction didn't work anyway.
To tell you that the dreams you plan.
I also like Peter Pan gets top billing, as if he's going to be in other 2002 movies like Rollerball or Star Trek Nemesis.
Our story begins in difficult times.
Disney in 2023.
I almost laughed at your joke, Doug.
This takes place during
I
World War II.
almost did. I didn't,
She'll
but
come
I
with twin daughters
almost
in that last
did.
joke, as Jane's father is drafted, having to leave his family behind.
I want to go with you.
I need you here to take care of your mom and Danny. Can you do that for me?
When there's a smile in your Jerry. Yeah, not even 5 minutes in, and we're already in the Disney version of The Pianist. I give credit for going this dark this early. However, the same care doesn't always transfer to the characters' names.
What is it, Nana 2?
Nana 2? That's some Belle's Magical World writing there. What was Jane's original name? Wendy Jr.?
Right now, here we go. Into the bomb shelter.
Bomb
Sorry,
shelter.
I have to respect a Peter Pan movie that has the line, into the bomb shelter.
I don't like clean bombs. For a moment, it sounded like cannons.
on a pirate ship.
Oh,
Oh, great, now I'm scared of pirates. You are terrible at this. Jane makes it home alive. Again, I love I have to start off a Peter Pan movie clarifying that. And she tries listening to the radio while Wendy tries to distract her son with stories of Peter Pan.
Hook will never win as long as there's faith, trust, and pixie dust.
Hey, what's this rated? The explosions go quiet, but Wendy is told her children have to be put on a train to send them away from the bombings in London.
Where? All the children are being evacuated to the country. But you'll be safe there, both of you.
I even hear 1 in 5 houses have magic wardrobes that take you on adventures even more scarring than World War II London.
Peter Pan isn't real and people don't fly.
She's told to keep telling Danny stories of Peter Pan, but war has forced Jane to grow up faster than she expected.
You must have faith. Faith? Trust, pixie dust? Mother, those are just words from your stories. They don't mean anything.
You were the leader of our resistance. You know how stressful it is.
Oh, God.
This is honestly a well-played emotional moment ruined by, you guessed it, the out-of-nowhere lame-ass pop song.
Why? That's so charming.
Oh, don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. I feel like Phil Collins would have done this better. But only because he would have elevated from dumb to stupid. And sure, the original has songs that aren't sung by the characters either, but sing me one song from this movie right now. Don't even think about it. You can't do it, but the other, following the leader, when there's a smile on your heart, which is better. Jane's ship comes in as Captain Hook and his pirates mistake her for Wendy and kidnap her.
Guess they don't realize people age, I guess.
My apologies, miss.
Seeing how the original voice of Smee was also the same guy who played the Ranger in the Humphrey the Bear cartoons, I kinda want to hear him go, "First you make the snag, put her in the bag, bum bum." Do I even need to say why this scene is awesome? You could have just cut from them throwing her on the ship and making their way to the star. But they go out of their way to give us some really cool animation where you really feel the weight and size of the ship flying over London. If the original flying over London scene was magical and enchanting, then this is destructive and beautifully chaotic. It's a short moment, but it is so cool, I don't think it gets enough attention. Or to Neverland, using some of Mary Blair's original design from the first film, that's a nice touch. And Hook plans to use Jane as bait to lure Peter Pan. And to be fair, it does work. Oh, and for some reason the crocodile's replaced with an octopus in this one. I don't really know why some of the funniest animation of all time has come from that character. And I don't know, tentacles just aren't that funny. They're other things to other people, I guess, but that just makes me look at this more suspiciously. Oh, the crocodile bought me dinner first.
Oh, God.
As Corey Burton as Hook and Blaine Weaver as Pan, and honestly, most of the replacement actors do a good job recreating the sound and charm of the original characters.
Well, if you're Wendy's daughter, you're gonna love it here.
Touch the rainbow, mother! Yeah, that doesn't work as good. Fly past this portion as fast as you can. No time to see anyone. They're all just somewhere else, feeding their cats. Oh, goddammit.
You mean it's the pride of his time? Never heard of that
jealous.
before.
All girls get like that around me.
Anyone else feel like Peter grew up into Gaston? He takes her to his hideout and introduces her to the Lost Boys.
Slightly, Nibs. Please.
Our individual names are Nana 3 and Nana 4.
Gubby. And that's Toodles.
I like they got actual kids to voice the Lost Boys, as the originals did sound like Patrick the Starfish half the time.
Terrible what?
Wendy Bird.
Wendy Bird.
I also like they play around with Neverland wiping your memory a little bit more in this one, as Jane is not even there for a few minutes and she already has trouble remembering her brother.
You remind me of someone I know.
The animal skin, the human face, the random attacking
What
of a
the
girl.
hell?
She tries to leave with Tinkerbell, unsurprisingly cheering her exit.
I have to get back to my family.
Why?
Because if a certain Reich saw a certain flying ship, they'll probably be stopping here too. The heart of the movie really is around Jane having both the same yet opposite problem of her mother. They're both forced to grow up too quickly, but unlike Wendy, who valued her youth but learned the importance of maturing, Jane sees the importance of maturing but has trouble valuing her youth.
I just want to go home.
Well, you know, the only way out of here is to fly.
I guess that shit they'll make you fly from Neverland to Wonderland.
Oh boy.
Tries to teach Jane to fly, and while the slapstick isn't anything that great, this bit makes me laugh hard.
And they all
Even Wile E. Coyote would be like, there's internal bleeding there. Hey folks, we're starting YouTube memberships.
No one
access to
cares
emojis, polls, behind-the-scene videos, and other perks. Check out and see if you want to become a member. And we'll be playing Final Fantasy VII every Friday on Twitch. I've never played a Final Fantasy game before, so I'm excited to see what they're like. Hope to see you there. When Jane sees none of them are taking anything seriously, she curses them all, including Tinkerbell, saying she doesn't believe in fairies, instantly making her sick.
Wow.
At first I thought, oh man, we're doing this in the first film again, but then I realized I never did this in the first film. It's one of those moments I Mandela affected in my head. I'm so used to seeing it in every version of Peter Pan, I legit forgot this wasn't in the original Disney movie. And it feels so natural that it should be there. Another bit missing from the first, Hook's manipulation of Wendy, or rather her daughter in this version.
My sources tell me you wish to return home.
I guess we got something similar with Tinkerbell, but because of that, you had to skip the other famous scene of believing in her to restore her life. I mean, how did she survive that with just a pep talk? I know these don't sound like big deals because they're in all the other versions, but these takes on these characters are so iconic, it does make a difference to see it done with this Tinkerbell and this Captain Hook. Hell, even Jane is technically a character from the story, she just makes an appearance at the end. And fittingly, I don't think Hook manipulating this version of Wendy would have worked, she seems too smart and dedicated to Peter. But Jane doesn't even like Peter, and is desperate to get home because she takes the responsibility her father gave her so seriously. For these characters, this legit works. Also, this picture of Hook's mother is spectacular.
Home to my dear sweet mother.
I love it because you have to ask the question, did he dress up like that for the picture to trick her? Or does his mother actually have a mustache and two hooks? Either answer is hilarious. Peter stole my treasure. He says Peter took his treasure and the crew would mutiny if they returned home without it.
I guess we're in the same boat.
The same boat? That's it! How'd he not cut himself while doing that? That's it! He makes a deal that if she helps him find his treasure, he'll help her get home. Granted, I'm not sure why he can't just sneak up on their hideout again. It doesn't look like they moved, and for that matter, who the hell did they hang recently?
If we don't get Jane to believe in fairies, Tink's light's gonna go out.
As Tink starts to fade, Peter thinks restoring Jane's faith and having fun and imagination will get her believing in fairies once more, saving her life. She tells him the game she really wants to play is Treasure Hunt.
Treasure hunt? That's a great idea.
Again, I like the idea the boys are tricking her to save Tink's life while she's tricking them to try and get home. I'm pretty sure there's no characters in Neverland who actually tell the truth. And this also leads to the only song actually sung by any of the characters, and...
We sing on limbs of trees till we wake up the bees.
You know, maybe there's just not meant to be songs in this movie. I feel bad saying that because apparently They Might Be Giants wrote this song, and I like them a lot. And maybe if they sung it, this would work. But with these kids... You're almost as bad as... Okay, I can't go that far.
He's gonna say wish.
Treasure and even welcome her as their first lost girl.
Now that you're one of us, dipping and sing along, we are so proud.
Yeah, there are pirates in this movie, right? Thank you. We do get that lame-ass lie reveal third act where everybody hates Jane for betraying them and there's a huge misunderstanding and everybody sulks. Two good things about it, though, is A, it doesn't go on that long, and B, it is kind of worth it for this Captain Hook joke. You see, he made a deal he wouldn't harm a hair on Peter's head.
Ow!
This is the one I won't harm.
Wow.
I love a-holes with loopholes. His laugh is also pretty great.
No one can save him now.
God, it's like he screamed at a spider and then found out the spider was funny. When Jane discovers Tink is dying, she quickly finds her and tries to bring her back to life. Again, I'm so used to seeing this character glowing that to suddenly see her not glowing is surprisingly jarring.
Oh no, this is all my fault.
The scene is very effective apart from, you know.
Pop song.
You know those applause signs that go off above a studio audience? This is remember sad music makes you cry, not the sad music, but something that sounded like the sad music, please cry. You know the drill though, she believes, that brings her back to life, and they go to save Peter. Admittedly, I am kind of sick of the climax always being on a pirate ship. I mean, Neverland's not Rhode Island. There are places you can go.
Rhode
It gives Jane an okay arc as she finally learns how to fly. Still easier than flying in Kingdom Hearts. The octopus attack still not being as funny as the crocodile, and man, this originally was meant for home video because we're just an hour in and it's almost over.
Darling, what's wrong? Oh.
They fly back to London and Jane has all sorts of new stories to tell about Peter. Even Daddy returns home.
Daddy!
Okay, it's pretty lame, even though I guess it's not surprising we could all see it coming. However, this I didn't see coming. Young Peter shares a very nice scene with grown-up Wendy.
Wendy?
Hello, Peter.
I'll admit, most of the movie I was kind of on the fence, but this is the scene that pushed me into liking it. I always like stories about someone who aged talking to someone who didn't. And not metaphorically, I mean literally. It's difficult to get across certain life experiences to someone who hasn't gone through them. So one character who has gone through them meeting up with another who hasn't, I find interesting. And even though they don't talk in great length, you can tell they both feel awkward, but also delighted to see the other is comfortable with where they are.
You changed.
Not really.
She helps show him a little bit of maturity by accepting she can grow up, and he helps show that she can still fly because she's filled with childlike happy thoughts. It's a short moment, but it's pretty damn great.
Daddy's home!
Hooray! What'd you bring me?
Scalps. So many scalps. And that was Return to Neverland. Not as good as these, but definitely better than these. I guess I can see how someone wouldn't get into it. It's not really a necessary sequel, nor is it particularly grand or epic, but the callbacks to the classic parts of the story left out of the first one, mixed with just enough spirit and charm, make it an okay watch for me. It's one of those films that easily could have been phoned in like many other Disney sequels, but they put just enough effort into it, and I think it earned its big screen release. To me, it's a series of good moments adding up to a good enough flick. Which, okay, doesn't sound like a ton of praise, but those moments really do have a lot of charm and even a little depth to them. It clearly won't win over as many people as the first film did, but it's a valiant attempt to capture at least a little bit of that magic. And when the first film is so magical, capturing even just a little bit of that goes a long way. I'm the nostalgia critic, I remember, so you don't have to.
There he goes.
So we wake up the bees.
This month, for Cameos for Charity, we're doing Red Cross. Whether it's providing blood, sending in volunteers, helping near or far with disasters big or small, Red Cross provides a number of different ways to save lives. So if you want a cameo of me saying happy birthday or good luck or whatever, click on the link below and be giving to a good cause. Or if you're like, screw you, I can't even look at you.
Anyway,
well, consider giving to this organization anyway.
All right.
Give money.
With that, we are coming to the
One of the
last
most popular
call. So I'm going to put that in the Discord. Last call if you're not here. Want to join us? There you go. That's for the main roster. Now let's get on here. So the first thing we have is the Spicy Llama. This is from the channel, by the way, of Louis Fernandez. I've shown his videos before. We're going to actually speed him up just a little bit because the video is not super long, but it's long enough. 1.5 speed. The drink he made is called the Spicy Llama. It is a riff on a Pisco Sour, and I riffed this riff by adding in my own few ingredients too, called the High Alpine Llama, which is a little different. If anyone's actually interested in that recipe, I could put it up. But if you're not, that's okay. It's just for my own sake. Here we go.
Pisco as a base is the Pisco Sour, and usually I see them being made with Peruvian Pisco. But in this video, I'm going to be showing you a cocktail that not only takes the Pisco Sour and elevates it up by a million, but also uses Chilean Pisco, the Spicy Llama. This cocktail that I'm going to be showing you today, called the Spicy Llama, absolutely love the name. It comes from one of my favorite cocktail books, Spirits of Latin America. It is a cocktail that uses El Gobernador Chilean Pisco. So this cocktail is a very fascinating cocktail to me because it's essentially like a Pisco sour turned up to like a million.
I also split the base.
We are going to be adding...
I used both Chilean Pisco and Bolivian Sangani because I didn't have enough Pisco to actually fully finish it. So...
jalapeno syrup to this cocktail, but I made it beforehand. But to kind of give you an idea of what it is essentially freshly juiced jalapenos and
liqueur,
agave.
And I also used blood orange liqueur. I used half an ounce of each. And for the other stuff I didn't have pineapple juice, so I used tiki bitters. I used 3 dashes of those. I used what's in here too, that's celery bitters. I used 2 dashes of that like it required. I'd probably say tone that back to 1, and because I don't have the jalapeno syrup, I didn't use that. I also used half an ounce of Brito Americano. That is a spirit by St. George that uses Douglas firs to basically make a liqueur. It's pretty decent for using it. It's nice, complex, and everything else is pretty much the same after that.
So basically what I did is I used my fruit juicer. I got about 4 ounces of the jalapenos juice, and then I added 2 ounces of agave nectar. And then I just kind of shook it up in this little mason jar. It's pretty easy to make, and it lasts for a couple of weeks if you lit it and put it in your fridge. So if you do make it, I'm going to leave that recipe down in the description as well. Right, enough talking. Let's get to the cocktail. It is a shaken cocktail. We're going to grab our little shaker. So the first thing we're going to do is 3/4 of an ounce of pineapple juice, which I have already juiced and had ready. We're going to do 3/4 of freshly squeezed lime juice. I'm actually going to freshly squeeze this lime. So we're going to grab our lime, put it in our citrus juicer. You should definitely have one of these.
I do.
And we're gonna do 3/4 of an ounce of freshly squeezed lime juice. We're going to do a 1/2 of an ounce of our jalapeno syrup, which smells very awesome and delicious. And I love using jalapenos in cocktails, so I'm really excited about this one. 1/2 an ounce of jalapeno syrup. We are going to be doing 2 drops of celery bitters. Now, I have a little bit of a confession to make. I don't have celery bitters, but I have Bitterman's celery shrub, which is kind of like a bitter, and we're just gonna use this. I wasn't able to get celery bitters, unfortunately. That should be enough there. And then we're gonna do 1/2 of an ounce of Blanco tequila. I am using Luna Azul. And then last but not least, we're gonna be doing 1.5 ounces of our Chilean Pisco, El Gobernador.
There you go.
And then we're gonna do, it says 1/4 of an ounce of an egg white. So I'm gonna try to not do all of the egg white from this egg because it's a little bit harder to kind of measure it out. So yeah, it's a relatively small egg, I guess. And then we're just gonna try to do just some egg whites, not that much. So I'm gonna crack it on the side here, and then we're going to go back and forth between the 2 shells to get this egg white out. And once that drops, we will be good to go. All right. And then we're gonna throw the rest. Oh wait, so the thing about using egg whites in a cocktail is that you really need to shake the absolute crap out of it. You need to really emulsify that egg. You really need to froth it up. The idea is to get it to mix with the citrus and whatever else that we have in here. And that way it almost kind of like cooks the egg. Like emulsifies the egg and makes it okay to drink, super safe. But you do have to shake it for quite a while. So without putting ice in first, we're gonna do what is called a dry shake, which means there's no ice in it. We're gonna shake this up, incorporate all the flavors, froth that egg up, let it come in contact with the alcohol and the citrus and the other juices that we did. And then we're gonna add a little bit of ice and shake again. And then that is what's going to dilute our cocktail and get it ready to drink. So we're gonna seal our tin, and we're gonna shake this for probably 30 seconds to a minute, which is, it seems like a lot, but it's always better to be safe than sorry when it comes to egg white cocktails. I'm gonna do a little dance for you to be entertained for the next couple seconds.
By the way. I mean, you can still get sick, you can still get salmonella or food poisoning from that, but most of the time you're not going. You're gonna get that from the shell. That's why you usually wash your egg first before you crack it open.
Just a couple more seconds now. All right. Wow, I worked up a sweat doing that.
Wow.
I don't know what that means about me. Maybe that means I'm out of shape.
I guess so.
And now we're gonna add some ice to our cocktail. I don't like to do a lot of ice when we're using egg because then it just kind of really volumizes the cocktail. So we're just gonna do like 1/2 of a scoop. And then we're going to shake this once again.
Shake it up.
Actually sweating.
Wow.
All right. And now we're going to double strain this into our chilled coupe glass. All right. Wow, look at that color. That's incredible.
It's very green. That's from the...
So the one thing that I am missing is that in the book, Ivy Mix garnishes with an edible orchid. Orchid. That's how you say that word. Orchid.
Orchid.
And I don't have any, so
Orchard.
I didn't. I'm not gonna garnish this with anything. But let's first take a look at that color. That's just beautiful. Like, it's like a pale green. It's just incredible looking. It has a nice foamy head from the egg white, which is awesome. And now let's give it a taste. Oh my God.
Yeah, you like it?
Oh my God, that is incredible. That is, I don't even know how to put that into words. That's just absurdly good. That is, it's not really all that spicy. The pineapple and jalapeno and lime really do some heavy lifting here and work really well together. You kind of taste all three. The tequila gives it a nice little sharpness, and the pisco really creates a beautiful body for this cocktail. Like I said at the beginning, I don't typically use Chilean piscos, and I actually bought this bottle of El Gobernador to make this cocktail. But it's been sitting on my shelf for about a month, and I finally got around to making it because, and my God, this is absurdly good. This is so good. Yeah, it's delicious. It's not really all that spicy, and it's a great use for jalapeno. The jalapeno really just kind of adds an extra layer of flavor onto the cocktail without overpowering at all. Excellent cocktail. My God, that's enough for me, guys. I have this amazing cocktail to get back to, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Okay.
Cheers.
Moving on. Now we got a girly drink.
Wow. Vodka, homeboy. Just a touch. Use too much, you get a red color. Pink glitter dust. Okay.
No, I think someone's not gonna like I said girly drink.
Should I do it? Come with some ice. Oh yeah.
This is 100% a girly.
Tequila, just a splash. Gin, just a splash. Rum, just a splash. A little triple sec, just a splash, you see? Lemon lime soda, okay? And now you hit that with a little bit more, this little glitter dust. Drop in some more ice. Now watch this one, boy.
Wow.
Can you see it?
Yes, sir.
Lemon. And you cut that bad boy in half. Do a little cut right there, and you let this hang off the glass. Straw that's equally pink. And there you have it, homeboy. The glittery pink. Adios. Okay?
All right. Speaking of, here he is. The conclusion to the Skittles mead. I'm fucking terrified. I'm gonna speed it up though, because it's near like, oh, it's actually like 5 minutes. We're just gonna speed him up regardless though. 1.25 speed for Cobra. Here we go. The conclusion of his fucking mead. Make him sound normal. June 13th.
What is up, fellow YouTubers?
2 days ago.
We're back at it with another video. I got my phone back. Got it getting all set up. While I was waiting for my new phone to arrive, I filtered out my Skittles mead.
Oh, God.
There was like, the Skittles weren't quite dissolved. There was like maybe 2 tiny layers at the bottom left to go.
Awful.
And when I filtered it, the sugar and all the stuff clumped together. So straining it was definitely interesting. I had both jars in my sink, and then I put my strainer on, like you see me do on my wine straining videos.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, it turned out decent enough.
Oh, decent enough.
It's definitely strong enough. And does it taste like Skittles? Yes.
No.
Abso-flickin'-lutely.
Flickin'? I watched that language, tarnation. Consarn it.
I got about that much liquid out of it.
That looks gross.
And I topped the rest of it off with cold water.
It looks like literal sewage.
Then I stirred it around.
I stirred it around town, huh?
Cold water.
Did your nails peeling? What's going on with that? I just noticed that.
Look at this funky Comadina, man. And I had to like scrape a lot of the foam off the top and out of it when I was straining it.
Ugh! Dude!
So can you make alcohol using Skittles?
No.
Yes, you can.
No.
And pour a little bit into a taster for you.
Oh my God. Yeah, pour it out. Pour that vile sewage out.
Ooh, that's a smelly motherfucker.
It won't stink. That's the rot.
Full access to my YouTube channel on my cell phone. It's not letting me log into it to the computer, but it's whatever.
Look Look at his fucking nose hairs.
A mead made out of Skittles.
Nice chocolate milk. Mongoloid. Literal mongoloid. Chat.
It's really fucking sweet. Like overtly sweet.
Overtly?
Stick to your teeth sweet.
Yeah, rot your teeth sweet when I like it.
Because it's so fucking sweet, you don't really taste the burn of the mead.
I'm tasting a burn, alright. Burning my soul.
So it goes down pretty smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, it's not bad. When I recreate it, yes, maybe use like...
Use what?
Less Skittles next time. Although if you want to use that mini, go for it.
God. I farted. Two more videos, then we're done. One's gonna be a Sky video, and the one after that's gonna be Rob's Home Bar.
Are we coming with our little strawberry mix?
Strawberry
mix, quick, homeboys! Coming with a couple spoons of this bad boy, okay? Three's a couple in my culture. Couple spoons of this. I use the force when I cook, okay? And I start to blend, okay? We start off with a little rum chowder, right? Yeah, these two most likely gonna mix. I don't expect this to float. We could play with it and see, but it's not. It's probably gonna.
This one. Now I don't want to watch it. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Let's move on.
Let's make 5 more swizzles. Swizzles. What's up, home bartenders? So in a recent video, I made the 5 swizzle cocktails found in Smuggler's Cove cocktail book. And if you haven't checked out that video, make sure you check that out because those drinks are amazing. But I wanted more because I absolutely love swizzle cocktails. They're just a perfect summer drink. All the ingredients in one glass, and you don't need a cocktail shaker, you don't need a mixer, drink mixer, a strainer. All you need is a tall glass and something to swizzle with. All right, so grab your swizzle stick or your bar spoon, and let's make 5 more swizzle cocktails. Let's do it. If you're finding me for the first time, I make home bartending a lot easier with homemade liqueurs, homemade syrups, and amazing looking cocktails. Look at these things. All right, so smash that subscribe button, hit that little bell, get notified when we release new content. Let's get back to it.
All right, the après-ski swizzle. This is the after-ski swizzle. We're going to start with 1.5 ounces of aged rum. It's specifically called for Barbados rum. I'm using Mount Gay, but use whatever gold rum, aged rum you have.
Okay.
After that, 3/4 ounce of green chartreuse. This one's going to be kind of similar to the chartreuse swizzle from the last video, but it's got some rum in it. After that, we want pineapple juice. 1 ounce pineapple juice and green chartreuse go super well together. After that, 1/2 ounce of orgeat. Orgeat syrup, almond syrup. Check out my video on how to make your own syrups. There we go. And then we need our citrus here in the form of 1/2 ounce of lime juice. All right, get that crushed ice in there, and then we will swizzle away until everything is nice and combined and it starts to frost on the outside. Garnish with a lime and pineapple frond.
The après-ski swizzle. This one's actually advertised as a winter tiki drink. Oh, that's nice.
Those libations warm me up.
I mean, we know from the previous video, from the chartreuse swizzle, that chartreuse and pineapple juice just go so well together. This one here just adds a bit of rum to the base instead of going full chartreuse. We've got a little bit of rum. The orgeat adds a nice sweet nuttiness to it. It's a little on the sweeter side, although that chartreuse does give it a bite, but a little on the sweeter side, but still a fantastic swizzle. I hope you give this one a try. Let's move on.
Okay, next one here, the Coffee Park Swizzle. Starting off with 1 ounce of rum. It's specifically called for a Balmacool rum, but if you don't have that, whatever golden rum you got will work just fine. After that, we want an Amontillado sherry. If you want to check out my video on sherries, you'll know that any dry sherry here will do fine. If you have Oloroso, if you have Fino, it'll be fine. After that, 1/4 ounce of falernum. I make my homemade falernum, so check out that video as well. And then we have ginger syrup, homemade also. I make a lot of homemade stuff here on the channel.
Yes, you do.
So we got our ginger syrup, 3/4 ounce.
Oh, yeah. Cut down cost.
Lime juice, of course. We have to give this some citrus. And that's going to be the base of this one here. We're going to give it that crushed ice, swizzle away.
Swizzle it up.
And then we're going to top it with more crushed ice. And this one here is going to get an Angostura float. So just grab that Angostura, dash away until you have a nice red layer on the top. And we're going to garnish with some mint.
The Coffee Park Swizzle. Obviously a derivative of the Queen's Park Swizzle. This one less mint though, just mint in the garnish, but it still has that nice little Angostura float. But we've got rum, we've got sherry, we've got falernum, and ginger liqueur.
Pick it up.
Ginger syrup.
Oh yeah, right, ginger syrup, not liqueur.
Oh. Well, that ginger really present. Got a bit of fruitiness from the sherry, even though it's a dry sherry.
Yeah.
It's coming through. This is nice.
Good.
Bitterness, that ango on the nose, and it is starting to trickle down. But definitely that that ginger is really, without making everything sweet, it's just adding this layer of like a ginger spiciness to everything. This is really nice.
Good.
Well, I like this one. Moving on.
All right, the green swizzle, even though it doesn't look green. Starting with 1 ounce of a white rum using Angostura here, but any white rum you have. After that, we want an overproofed white rum. I'm going to use Ray and Nephew. There it is, half an ounce of overproof. After that, we want absinthe. Now, I'm doing a 1/4 ounce. The recipe actually said a 1/6 of an ounce, but I don't have a jigger that does that. I'm thinking this is going to be too much, but that's what I decided to go with. If you can do a 1/6 of an ounce, go for it. Half ounce of our homemade falernum. And then another 1/4 ounce of peppermint schnapps. I believe this also was a 1/4 ounce, or sorry, 1/6 of an ounce, but we're going to do a 1/4. All right, get that citrus in there, half ounce of lime. Crushed ice.
Do it up.
And by now you know the drill. Swizzle, swizzle. There we go. We're gonna add some more ice on top, and this one is also gonna get that signature Angostura float. And garnish also with mint.
Okay.
The green swizzle. So this one, I'm really looking forward to this one. Lots of weird flavors. We've got overproof rum. We've got Ray Nephew, which has a nice kind of funkiness to it. We've got absinthe, which I'm not a huge fan of that licorice flavor, but sometimes in small doses it works really well. There's peppermint schnapps in here, which I mean mint in a swizzle works great. So who knows? Let's try it out.
Drink it up. What do you think? I don't think he likes it. Who does it?
So unfortunately for me, that the absinthe kind of takes over in this one. I mean, there's other interesting flavors going on there, but they're kind of just buried under this layer of licorice.
Doesn't seem as balanced.
Maybe I should have just went with like a bar spoon instead of a 1/4 ounce. The recipe did, technically the recipe on Difference Guide does say a 1/6 of an ounce. I just don't have that measurement, so I went with a 1/4. Probably was too much. It's not terrible, but a little too much licorice. Moving on.
The Maracuya Mistress. This one's quite different. We're starting with 2 ounces of rum agricole. This is an unaged, really, really grassy, earthy rum agricole. You could even use cachaça here because it's really similar. After that, 3/4 ounce of passion fruit juice. And then we want a hibiscus syrup. I don't have hibiscus syrup, but I do have my fashionola syrup, which has hibiscus in it, along with other fruits. So that's what I'm going to use.
I'd use
and then half an ounce of lime. But if you got straight hibiscus, that's what you should be using. I don't think it's going to ruin the drink. All right, swizzle, swizzle. And there's a bunch of different ways you can garnish this one. I have a dehydrated blood orange wheel, and that's what I'm going to do.
So here, this is probably the simplest one. Only 4 ingredients. So we've got the rum agricole, which if we know from the last video, is going to add a wonderful flavor, wonderful earthy, grassy notes. And then we have the passion fruit, lime juice, of course, and then hibiscus syrup, which I used my fashionola syrup. It does have some hibiscus in it, but there's also a bunch of other fruits and stuff.
Love you.
So
just don't
hopefully
walk on the computer, please.
Does it justice.
Please and thanks, Sash.
That's funky. It's very funky. So obviously up front
What are you whining at me?
is the agricole, the rum agricole, grassy, earthy, very funky. But then you do get the passion fruit, that nice tart fruit comes afterwards, and then hibiscus, nice floral notes. I'm getting some strawberry in it because I use fashionola. So you wouldn't get that if you use just hibiscus syrup. And you would get probably the hibiscus would be a lot more potent, but it's still coming through. This is fun. This is nice. Last one.
Here we go.
Okay, the Sea of Confusion. This one's got the most ingredients. Very tiki, very strange. So we're starting with an ounce of the world's best rum, Jamaican pot still,
nice.
Smith & Cross. Follow that up with half an ounce of pear brandy. I'm using a pear eau de vie. That's an unaged brandy. It's from a local distillery here in Ontario, Spy Distillery. After that, we want a 1/4 ounce of yellow chartreuse.
Professional up. Oh, that
Follow that up with a 1/4 ounce of Zucca Rabarbaros.
That is none other than from the one I use. That's Ben. I think it's Reynolds.
So that is a rhubarb-based Amaro. So any Rabarbaro.
It's been a while
will be
since
fine.
I've used it.
Any Amaro probably. And then 3/4 ounce of passion fruit syrup this time, not the juice. The syrup in this one.
BG Reynolds. They make good shit. They're out of all places.
After that, our citrus, we're actually using lemon juice in this one, not lime juice.
Can recommend.
All right, let's give it the crushed ice. Swizzle, swizzle.
And hey, BG Reynolds, pass some dollars my way.
Okay, we're going to top it off with crushed ice. And this guy is going to get a topper of 151 dark rum, so that is a Lemon Heart 151, as well as an Angostura float. So this one's just going to town on the top there.
Yeah.
The Sea of Confusion. This is what I'm most interested in, mainly because Smith & Cross is in there. So I'm thinking I'm going to pick up Smith & Cross right away because it's such a powerful rum. And it's my favorite rum, and there's a full ounce of it. But after that, there's some really weird fun ingredients. We've got yellow chartreuse, we've got Zucca Rhubarbo, which is my favorite tomorrow. Only a quarter ounce, but it is a strong flavor. Hopefully it can stand up to the Smith & Cross.
Hopefully. We'll see. I think he's going to like it, though. I don't know if it's going to be his favorite, but I think he's going to like it.
I mean, it's delicious because it's Smith & Cross up front. It did call for a Jamaican pot still rum, so Smith & Cross is accurate. Now we've got the 151, and the Angostura, which is working its way down, and it is adding a nice bitterness and a nice bite. Pear brandy, I mean, because we've got Smith & Cross in there, pear brandy is kind of lost.
Yeah.
I am picking on the back end. We've got that Smith & Cross funk kind of lingers, but I do pick up the yellow chartreuse and a little bit of the Zucca. I mean, they're up against Smith & Cross, which is a powerful rum to begin with, but they are strong enough flavors. They are coming through. The pear brandy is completely lost.
Hot still rum.
Honestly, I would just leave that one out unless you have a stronger. I use an eau de vie. Maybe it's not strong enough.
Yeah, maybe I use a stronger pear brandy.
Still really good though.
Yeah.
All right, guys, it's rating time. This is a hard one. They were all interesting in their own ways. I think number one, I'm going to give it to the Coffee Park Swizzle. I just really I did not expect the ginger syrup. That spicy just kind of gives everything a really nice base layer for all the other flavors. In second place, I think I'm going to give it to the Après-Ski Swizzle. It's very similar to the Chartreuse Swizzle from the previous video, but that rum, it just kind of fills in the gaps. It's not too strong with the Chartreuse. The Orchard does a little nice something. In third place, I'm going to give it to the Sea of Confusion. I mean,
unique.
If it was any other rum, I'd be a little more disappointed because it's kind of overpowering the other flavors. But it's Smith & Cross, so it's fantastic. I just can't. I can't say anything bad about it. In fourth place, going to go to the Marquis Mistress. It's kind of simplistic, but I mean that's the agricole is just so good that the other flavors complement it. Yeah. But it is still it's kind of basic. And in last place, the green swizzle. If you like licorice, if you like absinthe, you might like that one. I think it's too potent. However, again, I did use more than the recipe is. I just don't have a jigger that has the 1/6 measurement. So, all right, guys, we made 5 swizzles last week in the last video from Smuggler's Cove. Fantastic book. Make sure you check it out. And today we made 5 other swizzle cocktails. From the internet, from wherever I could find them. Do you have other swizzle cocktails? We've made 10 so far. Are there any swizzles that I haven't tried that I should try? Put them in the comment down below. It would be great to make another 5. If I could do like a part 3 swizzle series with 5 more swizzles, I would love to do that for you guys. So comment down below. I want some more swizzle recipes. All right, we'll see you next time. Cheers.
Cheers, man. All right, with that, we now come to the end of Case of the Mondays. I'd like to thank everyone who stopped by and everyone who just, stopped by for a little while or who stayed to the end. Always good to see you guys. Do a little shilling, and then I am gone. Don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picture, and movie hangman are going on in the Heretic Unlimited Discord in the arcade station. Be sure to play those when you're not busy in the arena, doing all the arena things that you do. Sorry for waking up Sasha. I know I raised my voice slightly. Tomorrow will be Hell Comes to Hollywood on Heretic Network. It's going to be me. Porky's going to be there as well. That's why it's starting at 9. Like I said, if you didn't hear before, Genova's not going to be back till the 6th because his father is in the hospital. So, like we've always said, real life comes first. Hopefully everything will be good once he does come back, as I know it will be. And we got a bunch of good stuff planned for you guys in the future. So be sure to keep tuned in through Heretic Unlimited, besides staying for Heretic Network. We're going to see a lot of majority of the Hell on Earth stuff for the rest of the month. So I'll just be sure to link both those here in the end. They're also in the description too. Just gotta, do that. Excuse me. All right. That being said, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you guys.